There we go. All is good with the world now. Everything is good. All right. Yeah, it looks like we're all good to go. All right. I'm wondering how many people will come through today just because it's the holidays, so I'm very curious. I know it's pretty everyone's out and about with the family, but we'll see what it is. All right. That is done. All is good to go. I should do this real fast for the sake of pin message. Real fast that way. There we go. Pin that there. All's good. You can put it up in YouTube as well. Let me know, by the way, if you guys are there, YouTube fam. Let me know. Chat's still loading for me, so I just want to make sure you guys are all good. You guys can do the same here for you over on YouTube. If you need anything there you go. Yo, what's going on, Vincent? How are you? Appreciate it. Yo, what's going on, Eduardo? Yeah, I think just everyone's just like dead on Twitch right now. Yo, what's going on, Jiraiya? I am fine. If I'm being fully honest, I'm a little tiny bit nervous because this is actually for those of you guys who didn't see my announcement on Discord, this is actually a sponsored stream. Actually, somebody reached out to me. They wanted to sponsor Fix It Friday for this week, so it's basically my first actual ever sponsorship. So yeah, Fix It Friday is sponsored by Factor today. Those guys who don't know. So what they are is a meal service here in the US. They give you fresh, never frozen food that you can basically heat and eat in as little as 2 minutes. And if you want to check them out, support the stream, check out the link. It is down below the stream. You get 50% off your first order, and they give you free shipping. And at some point throughout the stream, there will be an ad read. We'll talk more about it, about everything the service entails. So, yeah, that's pretty much it for my introductory spiel. But more importantly than that, please submit your characters for Fix It Friday. I can't help you if you don't help me help you. Yeah, no, that's part of what it is, Cafnet. Factor reached out to me and I was like, that is a service that I actually use or have used in the past and I really like. So yes, I will promote it. What does my kicks build look like? Yeah, I will show you what my girl looks like right now. And by what she looks like right now, I mean I literally just copied Vic Chun's to the best of my ability, considering I'm only B imprint right now. Hey, thank you. Yeah, so there you go. That is that's what she looks like. If you guys didn't see my sick multi from yesterday, I will show you guys how we ended up pulling this character, because I know not everyone checks the Discord. This was my multi yesterday. Here you go. Psh. That's what it looked like. Yeah, I did. I was about 80 from pity. This was total, I think I put 5 multis into Bystander Hua Young. From 130 to 80. This is my first ML5 I have not pitied in almost 16 months. So I don't want to hear about, oh, what a luck sack. Streamer has all the luck. It's been a year and a half since I haven't pitied something. This is the first time in a while. What was more wild than this, right, is right after I pulled this, right? Let's see if I can find it. Did Cell post it? I don't know if Cell posted it, but right after. Oh, you know what? I posted it in the other chat. That's why. I gotta scroll up and find it. Because right after I pulled it, right? Celty pulled this. So right after I pulled it, Cell pulled this. Right? So then I was freaking out in my other chat, and I sent this actually to other E7 content creator Fart Pancakes. I sent it to Fartsy, and she was like, "What the hell? You can't just be going around getting like double Hua Youngs like casually like it's nothing." And then she pulled the same thing. Yeah. Dude, like, it was like everybody that we told that you could get double Hua Young just proceeded to pull and get double Hua Young. Right? Like, Fartsy did it. Sputnik did it, right? Sputnik, I don't think, pulled double Hua Young, but he was like, wait, you mean the pull rates are good? And then he just one-taps the Hua Young. So, yeah, last night, everyone who was in Discord, like, anybody I told, they were just pulling Hua Young. It was weird. It was like I had, like, the green thumb or something. So... Yeah, let me do this real fast. Gotta pulse this this bad boy here. Ooh. So I don't get in trouble. Anyways. Where my pity gang at? Dude, that's not me for once. For once, I'm not the pity gang. Minus 500. Wow. Thank you for keeping the lights on at SG. 07, I salute your service. Still got to scrape 45 summons for Young Senya together. I literally just got pitied another copy of her yesterday, right? I think it's actually here in not my waiting room, but it's in my my storage. Yeah, see, there's one right here. Boom. And there's also another Hua Young that's, like I said, it's just chilling right here. I'm like scared to feed the second Hua Young. Some of us have no Hua Young and are still, and you're all sitting there hoarding them. I'm sorry. Like, again, I got lucky for once. First time in 16 months, right? The last time I didn't pity an ML5, we were still talking about how Marguerite, or I should say the guy that we don't name, Voldemort, had just won the E7 WC. Right? That's how long it's been since I haven't, right? When the last time I didn't pity an ML, right? Was when, not this one. Where's the other one? This one. Nope, that's the 2022. Dude, damn, dude, is my 2023 ring that bad that I don't even get to see it? I don't even know what it rolled. Was it really that bad? Yeah, here you go. We had just gotten this item the last time. I did not pity an ML5. Yeah, the winner formerly known as Marguerite, yeah. Oh, dude, this ring is trash. Dude, I could re-roll this, but like, why would I want to re-roll the ring that's associated with the cheater? We stand the Hazama Ray ring. It's just better. And then you got the Phantom ring also. How funny is that actually, guys? That like my WC rings rolled good except for the one where it was by the cheater. Yeah, why not? At this point, have the ring stay trash. Agreed. Yeah. All right. You guys already know what time it is. All right. The rules are I have to use ML Hua Young the entire time for the submission, but 2 minutes to get your points in for Guild Wars. Do I 6-0 Guild Wars today? Featuring Bystander Hua Young. Yo, what's going on, Kylon? How are you? Make sure, again, you guys pin messages at the top. Submit your characters for Fix It Friday. Whatever you guys need help with. This will be the second to last Fix It Friday of 2024. I intend to do one next week as well. Right before the next Fix It Friday, next Friday. That might be my last stream of the year. We will see. It depends on what my schedule looks like. Yes, I agree, Pooty. That is why I, I decided to partner with them. Yeah, because like I said, Factor. We'll talk more about it later on in the stream, but there is a couple of things about them that I think make them pretty great. Which draft was updated? Yeah, no, thank you. I appreciate it. Imagine getting 6 Torontos and 3 beads and 160 pulls until pity. Oof. Look, I've been there. I forget who it was. What character was it where it was Red Araminta? There was one of the characters was Red Araminta, was the other character alongside the banner for the ML5. I think I pulled like 5 Red Aramintas. I threw them all into Silverblade, but like I pulled like 5 Red Aramintas on my way to pity to get that character. I was like, how is it that I literally lost like the 50-50 5 times? Hua still loses to Gala, so I'm cool with her. Dude, I can't. Like, I love Tristan dearly, man, but like Tristan was just like, I think the unit needs a buff, and I was like, no, don't speak it. Don't speak it into existence. Just let characters be fine for once. Stop making every character broken. Yeah. See, that's the only thing I'm okay with. Is if you want to change it so that the multiplier is like, what is it, 30% extra damage to light or whatever? If you want to make that to like 35, sure. But like, when I was testing with Tristan earlier, it was like, damn, bro, doesn't one-shot the Bellion. I'm like, the Bellion's 35k HP with a 9,000 HP barrier. It shouldn't. Nothing should one-shot that. Literally nothing should one-shot that in the game. If that gets one-shot, we have a fucking problem. Okay, Straze is the only one, because the thing is, Straze is not able to choose his target. Straze is like the one character where I'm like, yeah, I'm good with this. Yo, surely first one is Hua-Young game, right? Surely first one is Hua-Young game? Yo, what if it's only Hua-Young game? What if we go Mediator Ruel? We just go only Hua-Young game. Like, how lose with this team? Mediator's DPS. He's counter DPS. Oh, wait, hold up. We gotta put actual... Nope, good chat. Good call, chat. We gotta put back on his, we gotta put back on his necklace. I think we threw it on... I think it's on DN. Yeah, it's on DN. We're gonna grab it off DN. That was for the other day. Good check. Good check. She's good. All right, and then bot team. Old Young Sue. Yeah, I am alive. All right, ATK, help me. Oh no, ATK died. Kev, help me. Nope. Kev plays fast. Dub plays fast and has Senya. See, this is a perfectly... Bob always got my back with, like, the perfectly real and honest comp. Let's go. Hey, it's already the one I'm using. Let's go. Let's ship it. There's, like, 400 on this. There's no way it's dying.
It's not too late to beg for your life.
Glory be with us.
Go here.
Which of my powers would you like to see? If I can end it.
Do that.
With a steadfast resolve, we can secure our victory. I don't really enjoy this.
We did it. We can.
Right, it's time for Tora to eat.
All right, let's see.
The punk who chased Tora away.
How do damage? Do we do damage? Okay. That was pretty substantial damage. Yep, she lives. Character's trash, guys. Pack it in. Character's trash.
For a miracle. You wanna see?
Such a drag.
Yo, I like how it makes like the machine gun noise.
There's still filth to purge.
May the light guide us. I can do it.
Yo, let's go on Rastafaris.
Stop dragging this out.
Alright, I'm just gonna actually hit her at this point. Get her as low as I can.
Those who fear. It's time for your extinction.
You wanna see? I'm not afraid.
Ooh. Alright. Let's top off the Hwa-Young.
For hope.
Why this mediator counter more than Landy is true.
Despair. Okay. Then how is this?
No counter.
For the likes of you.
My scars hurt again.
We just killed this.
The footsteps following me.
Maybe I should have soul burned it to see if it, because it's probably on Holy Sack. We could have killed it. Yeah, you can't kill that real well.
Fortune is on our side. I will protect everyone.
Yeah, I think that scene is probably, you're probably right.
To see.
I don't really enjoy this.
Oh, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
I can do it too.
Get them Landy Gowners in.
Guide us.
All I have is the path in front of me. This is the pain you chose.
It is in fact Gatling Kicks.
Such a drag.
Okay, he has it again, so show me Holy Sack. Wait, it's not Holy Sack? Yo, what's going on, Colonel? Good to see you as well. Also, what's good, Dragon Slayer? How have you been?
If I can't do it alone,
We can do it together. Yeet.
I'm not just gonna sit by and watch. This bread will make you feel better.
I will show you grace
Ooh. Didn't cut.
by granting you death.
Kindly scoot out of here. An enticing lure will always be reliable.
Mine breaks out.
I will lend you my strength.
Violencia breaks out. Nope. We're not that cool, I guess.
Cut you all down.
Mine lives. Ow.
I'm ready.
Alright, we just kill here.
Hurry over. Why are you interested?
All these damn Holy Sacks, bro.
Is mine. And I'll assist you.
That sucked, dude. Am I dead?
Valencia,
Am I dead?
those baddies a lesson.
Landy plushie, I don't know. I might actually be dead here.
Okay, let me give it a try.
I think this is just kill Bellion first, because I get a guaranteed kill here. I'll just take the kill on Bellion.
Now a crack. But I'm still on vacation.
Alright, we're good. You think last piece Corinne demolished this wall? I think I'm inclined to agree, but like that's not what she's there for. Any source for ML Hua? What do you mean? Oh, are you talking about that? Yeah. Alright, there's one. Alright. We have to play Hua for all three. Alright, surely we can win this one. Surely we win this one. And then this one here is Moon Bunny to stop Veronica. Is that the plan? Bro, what if I just do this instead? What if I just cleave you? Like, isn't that just better if I just go... What if I just cleave, right? Wait, is Etta even on gear? There she is. Oh, we're sorted by health, that's why. Actually, I don't think we want to do Ludwig Cleave. I think if I do Ludwig Cleave, it's like bait, right? I think Ludwig Cleave is just bait here. I think this is Zeo. I think this is just Zeo Cleave. Because the thing is, right? The thing is, the only scary thing on this team is the BBK. If we just seal it, like, we're just good, right? Yeah, I think it's just Zeo Cleave, because, like, if this is on Soul Constellation and it cuts my other characters, then I'm just dead, right? So I'm not even gonna fuck around with that.
Sweet jam.
Yep.
Doesn't your heart belong to me?
I thought I told you. Get out of my sight! Wait, who's that?
Not bad for such a wretched being.
Who's highest one on here?
Glory be with us.
Give back, please. Thank you.
Warm light. Reach the depths of your heart.
If BBK counters my run, I might be done for. Perhaps.
Oh, you'll make an excellent specimen. I guarantee it.
Yeah, this Mort unit though.
Worry not. Everything is
Why no sleep?
all right.
Stop dragging this out. Are you the punk?
Do we just kill?
Door away?
Show kill?
Everybody now.
My way.
We're good, guys.
Afraid. What should I do?
Easy does it.
Yo, this Mort though. This Mort guy is so annoying.
Do you smell that? That's the smell of death.
Yo, Mort. Knock it the hell up. Dude, what the fuck? This Mort character is so obnoxious.
Need to worry now.
This is like a high damage Mort. Like, what the hell?
Right. It's time for glory.
Fortune is
It's on mature songline. It's absolutely dead. We lost DDR for fun. No big deal.
Such a drag. So, the footsteps following me were from you? Oh, it wasn't you?
Only 20k off a Soulburn?
I'll show you what the true vessel is capable of. Be afraid, sinner. Fear my judgment.
Did you come to see me? Are you listening? It's a requiem in your memory.
Time to end our twisted fate.
Yeah, we do this.
Above all, a sharpened spear.
Yeah, I know.
Cruel truth.
So all become ash.
Are you going to provide some entertainment? Consider this an honor.
And then that dies.
It's hollow.
And then we do
justice.
this.
Do I scare you?
Let's see.
And then I think he's just dead here.
Like it's hanging by a single thread.
Witness the power of the chosen one. So careless.
I'm clear strikes again. You're correct.
I'll prove my love to you.
You don't deserve my mercy.
And then Luna gets the kill. All's good.
Still remains who could stand against me.
Yeah. I agree that the Soulburn just does kill. What should we kill last here? What are we thinking? Oh, it's Sword God. want something that I could use Hua on. Yo, surely Hua wins these, right? Surely Hua wins these. Yeah, seeing me clean feels weird. That's yeah, surely we win these, right? We don't lose to Landy, not in this house. Not in this household, right? No, we could cleave this, right? Is this cleavable? I think it's cleavable. I think it's cleavable.
It'll all be over in the blink of an eye. I'm not afraid. I will protect everyone.
Ugh, stop dragging this out.
We'll go for it.
Those who stray from the path of righteousness shall be punished.
As long as I'm holding this spear, I won't back down.
Let's see. So I can't get the thing I'm looking for. Yes, I went with ye old fallen Cecilia for this fight.
Bon voyage.
Ah, right. It's time for Tora to eat.
I'm just gonna ring.
Hunk. Who chased Tora away?
We hit. Easy, see?
Glory be with us. Bang. Just follow my lead. Once more.
How dare you?
Deal with it.
Dude, FCC is getting wrecked right now.
Commence tactical maneuvers.
We live.
I thought I told you. Get out of my sight!
Goodbye, Landy.
Wait, who's that?
Okay, it actually happened. It actually happened.
Hereby swear to lead everyone to victory.
Okay, that was pretty funny.
Ugh, my scars. You look bored. Is it gonna rain?
The Auden classic.
This is a formidable opponent. I will win. No. I must.
Yeah, Landy is now past tense. Do you think counter is viable? I do. Nobody's trying it. I do think it's fine though. People keep telling me lose gear score for fun. I like the machine gun noises it makes.
Dare defy me? Your emperor?
Alright. I think this is a push back Harsetti angle, but if it's res, I'm gonna regret immensely.
I
We
am
chance
the
it.
rightful ruler of this land.
Yeah, sure, I'll show my deal with that if you
Me
want.
before me.
Of course! Of course! Of course! Why would it be anything different? Of course!
What do you know about me?
Of course!
I can't let you live.
Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready to watch me die?
Now that you've met me,
Are you ready to watch the Mort kill me in one hit?
you mediocrity, you couldn't possibly comprehend.
Don't do it!
No matter how tiresome. How can I play the first steps first?
Oh, you sealed it. Thank you.
Did I take it too far?
Yeah, no attack buff. We're probably dead. Yeah, we're dead, I think. This is literally Luna carrier, we're dead.
Brace yourself.
I should have just soul burned off the Zio. This is just user error. Oh, we're dead.
Time to end our twisted fate.
This is kill Harsetti or lose.
Try and take it. You don't don't deserve my mercy.
Nope, didn't proc it. All right, well I'm dead.
No,
All right, take your points, Brad.
it's the world that's wrong.
Take your points. That's so freaking upsetting, dude. I try to play the odds like it's not gonna resist me, and it resists me. I've got like 70 F. It's like it'd have to 15 me, right? And of course it does. I should always just trust my gut. Just soul burn it. That was so greedy. It should have been a 6-0. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I have Book Honor. I had 60 souls. That was literally a 60 soul draft. Oh, it's so frustrating. That is so frustrating. Oh, I did see this. This is actually hilarious. If you guys haven't seen this clip, I will show you guys this clip. This clip is so funny, dude. This thing's gonna live rent-free in my head for a minute here. If you guys haven't seen this clip of Valky, this clip is too good. Here, let me hide my face here for a second so you guys can watch it. This clip is too funny if you guys haven't seen this. Yeah.
I'm gonna just ask you guys straight up. In what universe? Wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god, this entire time my opener Briar was a Molad! Oh my god, I'm the idiot! Shit! I'm dead. No. Stop. Don't look. Oh my god. No, shot! Oh my fucking god.
Oh, too funny, man. Too funny. That is like that is the classic now, dude. No one should ever let Valky forget that existed. He's just like, oh my god, I'm the idiot. Oh, it's too good. All right, well, I ripped Bozo as punishment. I'll make it up to you guys somehow. You hit me with like a punishment game or something later. Sputnik later with like a bad tier list or something. Do that. Ugh. Alright. I guess we should, I guess we should just do the sponsored segment now, so that way we can then spend the rest of the stream doing the Fix It Friday requests, which, by the way, guys, get them all in, like I said. Ooh, there's a lot of you guys, actually. There's like about 15 or so. I'm going to go a little bit longer than I normally do these nights. Normally, I only do about 3 hours. I'm going to go probably up to 3.5, right? So just about 10 o'clock my time, a little later maybe. Because after that, I have, for those of you guys who want to join us on Discord, we're doing an anime Christmas watch party. So you are welcome to join us for that afterwards, right? But yeah, yes, the sponsor, yeah. So I guess we'll do that now. We'll take about 8 to 10 minutes or so to talk about the sponsor of Fix It Friday Day, which is actually Factor, which if you guys are interested at any point, you can check out the affiliate link down below the stream, whether you're watching on YouTube or on Twitch. So for those of you guys who do not know, if you're in the US, Factor is a meal service. They provide delicious, ready-to-eat meals. Pretty much always going to be fresh, never frozen stuff, right? So obviously like less preservatives, things like that. They offer chef-crafted, dietitian-approved, and ready-to-eat meals in just 2 minutes or less. And I'll show you guys the website in a little bit. But they have a ton of different options, including things like Calorie Smart, so that stuff's like around 600 calories or less. You have keto, you have protein plus stuff, so if you're trying to get a high amount of protein in your diet, they've got you covered. They have vegetarian options, and for the purposes of me, they also have vegan options. About half my family is vegan, so trust me, anytime something has vegan options, it is amazing, because the only other alternative for somebody like me, if like I invite my father over, right, who's vegan, it's going to be, you know, a couple hours. I got to go spend like an hour, drive to the store, get all the stuff, bring it home, figure out what I'm going to make. And then I have to spend about an hour to cook it. And then obviously you have the meal, and then there's like 30 minutes or so of cleanup of like dishes, things like that. With Factor, that is not a problem at all. I've used them in the past. Basically, you just get it, take it out of the box or the refrigerator, right? When you're ready to eat it, pop it in your microwave, toaster oven, whatever you want. Like I said, it's about 2 minutes minimum to heat most of these up. Just eat the meal, and super easy, super simple cleanup. That is like, for me, who is, you know, trying to do 2 jobs and also trying to maintain a social life and somehow still have some semblance of a sleep schedule, a 2-minute meal, like where I just don't have to think about dinner, that is to me really, really big. Like, it's something that I value very, very highly in it, you know, when it comes to actually like taking my or choosing my food options, I should say. Anyways, that's enough about me yapping on talking points here. Let me show you guys actually the website itself so that you guys can actually see here. Let me turn back on my camera so you guys can actually see what the website will look like when you actually visit this thing, right? So they have over 35 different options every single week. You can choose any amount that you want. I believe plans go from like as few as like 4 meals in a box to as high as like 18 to 20 or so. Right, so you can kind of choose how much you want. Like if you're in a larger family of 4, you might want to consider getting more meals per box. But yeah, this is basically what it looks like, right? You can see, and this is key. You'll notice something when we look through all of these. For me, who lives alone, buying vegetables to have with my meals is nightmarish because I have to buy everything essentially in bulk. So if I want a salad, I have to buy enough stuff to have the same salad every single day for a week straight. So for me, what originally drew me to Factor was the fact that I basically am guaranteed to get a vegetable with my dinner literally all the time. And that to me is absolutely worth it. Yes. Some of these are actually Christmas themed. Good that you picked up on that, Asmodeus. I'll explain that in a second, Colonel. It's not related to Factor here, but yeah, I'll explain that in a minute. But yeah, so what I would hopefully ask from you guys in chat is which of these you guys actually think is the best, because I'm actually going to be ordering some of these meals here on Factor, and in another Fix It Friday, not necessarily next week, but maybe 2 weeks from now, I will actually unbox and cook the Factor meal, and I will field your questions while eating it, and we could talk about which of these we would like to have me eat 2 weeks from now, right? Yes, you can absolutely watch me eat them. So let's talk about some of the stuff that's in them. I've had the cavatappi, an Italian-style pork ragu before. This is actually one of the ones that I really, really liked, right? Food ASMR, yeah. This is one that I really, really like, and as you can see here, it explains all the stuff, but you could actually see all of the ingredients, right? Everything here, especially like I said, if you're somebody who's like health conscious or a vegan, right, has specific dietary restrictions, being able to see all this is like super, super good. You can see full ingredients here. That's everything, right? Ooh, sea salt. We love sea salt. Yeah, 540 calories, just under 600 calories, like I said, for some of this stuff. Pretty good. Get a serving, full serving of broccoli here. You get the noodles. You get a decent chunk of like the pork style ragu on top of it as well, right? And this whole thing, I could literally just walk into the other room, take it out of the fridge, slide it into my microwave, 2 minutes, boom, ready to eat. Especially again, if you're busy, you know, doing video editing or late night at work, or you know, you just don't have a lot of time, or if you have to meet up with family for the holidays, that is to me a lifesaver. So yeah, I'm very curious also what people want. And then they have a couple of these gourmet plus ones, right? So if you want to spend a little bit extra, right? For example, you want to get filet mignon, you can do that. Absolutely do that. Yeah, what Pooty are you saying there? Yeah. Legit calorie and portion control are so integral to your overall health, especially as you age. That is true. I'm finding as I get older, like making sure that I don't go over too many calories, big deal. Making sure I get a vegetable with every meal is a big deal. Because like sometimes I'll realize I've gone like 3 or 4 days without getting a vegetable. And so the fact that I don't have to think about it, like my dinner always comes with a vegetable, that was what originally drew me to this product in the first place. So yeah. Ooh, Southwestern style ground pork, and was it calabasitas? I actually don't know what this is. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Does anyone actually know what calabasitas is? Beloved vegetable, Mexican dish of zucchini stewed with tomatoes, onions, and corn, seasoned with garlic, cumin, coriander, and cilantro. Dude, this sounds actually fire. Like, I actually want this. This actually sounds really good. Having a tomato allergy, food services are a pain. That's what I said. That's why they have the ingredients list on here so you could check everything, right? And One Shot says, I don't know what they give, but there is yet to be a factor meal that I have disliked. I feel the same way. So I'm looking to see what else we have that they, like, I'm trying to see what else they have that I may have tried before. There was another one in here that I have tried before. I know when I looked this over, because like I said, the menu rotates weekly. Here it is. The Santa Fe style green chili beef skillet. I've had this one before. This one's absolutely delicious. Right? It comes with like the crema on it, right? And you got the corn on here. You got your rice, scallions, things like that. This one's actually really, really good. You were also eyeing the one we were looking at before, the calabasitas. Yeah, so chimichurri sounds actually not bad either. Like I said, there's a lot of things here to try. So yeah, I'm curious, guys. Like, chat, what should we get? Like, I'll let you guys determine what we're gonna get, and then we can move on to the unit review. I think it has to be the calabasitas, right? I think we get this. Try to see. I think we get that. Yeah, I think we're gonna get that, and then we'll get like probably the ragu as well. Yeah. Chimichurri goes hard when it's well done. All right, we can get that one as well. Ooh, we get that one. The pork ragu, and then I think we'll get like I said, the calabasitas. I think that's the one we're gonna get this one for sure. And I think this is the one that we will probably show off on stream next time, right? So like I said, if any of this all appeals to you, if you're interested in getting these fresh, never frozen meals delivered right to your door, like I said, about 2 minutes to cook them, super great on saving time. Absolutely delicious, great nutritional value. Again, check out Factor. They are the sponsor of Fix It Friday. You can check them out using my affiliate link, linked below the stream. All right, thank you so much, Factor. All right, now the moment you guys have all been waiting for. We can start on reviewing the first of probably a bazillion bystander Hua-Youngs, right? So here we go. Here is our first one here, and this one comes to us from Derek. Would this be enough damage to be useful? What would you change in your opinion? I could drop some crit damage, get my attack up to like 4100 attack, but my crit damage would drop to around 300 and have less HP. So this is actually the serious question. By the way, I forgot the Dilibet. Let me grab that real fast for you, Hobby, while we talk about this question. So the question was, what is the correct amount of damage on Hua-Young, right? So my Hua-Young, when we were looking at it, you could see I had about 4,000 attack, 336 crit damage, and you can see I was only doing like 19 to 25k. In some cases, I wasn't actually killing things, right? So that brings us to the question of what have people found out, like on Hua-Young, those of you guys who have it, what have you found to be an appropriate level of damage? Because talking to Tristan and Hez, I was hearing like 5,000 attack, 350 crit damage, and I was like, dude, that's just not realistic for most players, right? That's just not a realistic amount of damage for most players. Me, like I said, that was basically my first time outside of some Flag Arena playing Bystander that you guys saw there. And straight up, it felt like it was a little low, not gonna lie. But I liked my level of bulk. I liked that I could take a hit. You saw that I was going a little bit low, but I wasn't too low, right? Yeah, her S1 kicks hit kind of hard. I agree. But yeah, this is basically what we have here. A modified version. Like this is, I'm going to call it quote unquote Vic's build, right? Because Vic was the first person that I saw do it. I copied his just because like I literally just got the unit like last night at like midnight, like 1 a.m. And then obviously I had a bunch of stuff to do today. So I didn't really get a ton of time, right? So I basically copied Vic and I assume that that's what most people are doing as well, right? 4,000 attack, 330 crit damage, somewhere in that vicinity, 15k HP, 180 speed. Yeah, Jiraiya is echoing the same sentiments, right? So that's minimum. So I think if you want more damage, the only thing you could really ask for, right, is to get rid of a ton of HP. So maybe I would feel like you'd have to gut the sword. And you'd have to go for an attack percentage sword. Like you said, you go 40, 100 attack. But you would lose some crit damage. Let me see, Derek. How low did you say you would drop? 300 exactly. So you lose 330. I don't think that's an exchange that's worth it. I don't think I would trade 200 attack for 30 crit damage. I just don't think I would make that exchange. That feels like a bad trade. With free on equip, do counter? Yeah, we could definitely try counter. I could get back to you at some point. Is 180 the slowest you go? No, this is like I said, this is what Vic was playing. So I think because Vic was the first content creator to actually put something out, that's what everyone's gravitated towards. Honestly, I think that like 150 on counter might not be too bad if you get the actual counter proc, but I'm not 100% too sure. Right? It's definitely something that's going to need some time. Hence why, if you're watching on YouTube, you notice that I said, help, even I need help with Kick Lady, because the character has only been out for about 36 to 48 hours, right? And because it's the holiday season, it's very hard for me to get a lot of time to invest into Bystander. Like I said, this looks close to what Vic has, right? I mean, you even have the triple SM Pro, which I think is massive for this character. Even your boots are very, very good. But I think that this is just going to be a slider where you have to decide speed or HP or damage, right? You have to, if you need more damage, right? You're feeling like she's not killing anything, then we have to peel back on HP or we have to peel back on speed. On counter, you play base speed. That might not be too bad, especially with Harsetti, right? I'm not too afraid to suggest base speed builds now, and with the advent of Harsetti. She has 2 cats in her splash art, but you only ever recall seeing one in her Esther animation. Did the other one get lost? Well, I can tell you that it's the white cat is the extra cat, because Tora is this black and white one, right? As evidenced by the lobby animation here. You can see it on her lap. But yeah, I think that's Derek. That's pretty much answers the question: is drop speed or drop HP if you feel like damage is not enough. I think this is a really good looking Hua-Young at a glance. I think your worst piece is probably the body. But, I mean, the character is so new, it's going to be hard. We're going to have to experiment a little bit. Maybe the value of the character just literally is she just does good chip damage and she's not really a killer, right? She's just there to be a lightning rod for attacks so that way they don't just take too much damage from the S3. Because, like, a surprise S3, like, if you hit like a tank with like an AoE attack and they go really low, like just the threat of her going Reave the Skies, I think is in general very strong. Right? That's why I don't get this fascination with the character must one-shot everything. I think just having her passive proc one time and her getting a turn and using S3 one time, that should be enough advantage for you to win a game. I think if you get 2 Reeve the Skies off, even if they neither of them kills, I think it's very hard for you to lose that game. Oh no. This is our resident Muffin Man. This is, I believe, the guy that runs the Banshee team. Right? This is Ice Lord. I believe this is him that does the Banshees. He is our next submission for Fix It Friday. He says, "You may laugh, but this guy helped me get Masters when I was going for the Apocalypse Ravi skin." Oh my god, bro. If I were to buff her to make... If I were to buff Hua Young and make her on the level of Candy, how would I buff Hua Young? I would have to nerf her to put her on the level of Candy. Like, I'm saying that's what I'm trying to say, like, is that Bystander Hua Young, right? This character, right, as she exists, is better than Navy Captain Landy. Unless you mean how good Navy Captain Landy was compared to the rest of the characters in the game. If you're talking about how would I make Hua Young the best character in the game, it's really simple. You just remove this immune to buffs. That's it. If you remove immune to buffs, the character's broken. I'm not trying to make a broken character, but that's how you make a broken character. The second you make it so that Bystander Hua Young could get damage limit, that she could get attack buff, right? She just instantly becomes busted. Just make S2 cooldown 1 turn. Reeve the Skies. Well, good players will just play around this. The Divine Vessel passive. So she's worth getting. I think that you are best to wait and see for, like, I want to say a week or so before you make any final decisions on whether or not it's worth it to pull Bystander Hua Young. Because of how rare ML5s are, how hard they are for the average player to obtain, I do not condone picking up an ML5 right off the rip unless it's so obvious that they're busted, like New Moon Luna. Like, New Moon Luna was so obviously broken out the gate. Right? I think that Hua Young is one of those wait-and-see characters. I think that she is a good character. I am much higher on this character than I feel like a lot of my peers are. Because right now, a lot of my peers are saying mid. I think Vic and I are the 2 people that I have seen that say that she's very good. I don't know Valky's opinion, right? But I think she's fine, right? I think she is a good unit, and I'm okay with a character being just good because I don't think, I'll be real with you, if every unit is going to be on the power level of our girl Luna here, then our game is just going to go, like, the ship is going to sink. The Titanic is going to go down very quickly. How do we make Carbuncle Nuves busted? You give him a specialty change. Could you imagine if the Carbuncle got a specialty change? Alright, but Muffin Man, what does this character actually do? I'm gonna have to consult ye Journal of Wisdom. Also, thank you, Cell, for the 7-month Risa. I'm a Hua enjoyer, but not a Hua owner on main. Sag. Immune to debuffs is pretty broken. What is this, Tristan? Ah, okay, what is this? Who this? Who this? Who you sent a review, Tristan, but who this? Whose is this and who sent it? Is this yours? Is this yours, Tristan? That's yours? Counter build is bad. Okay, I haven't tested counter. Base speed very bad. She just dies. But the thing is, Tristan, you cleave. You're not Harsetti gamer. If you're dedicated Harsetti gamer, like if you were like Cookie, right? Cookie is dedicated Harsetti gamer. I want Cookie's opinion on how good is she base speed, right? I want multiple people's opinions on it. I want multiple perspectives, right? Like when I want an aggressive player's opinion, I ask Valky, right? Right? I want a purely turn 2 player's perspective. I'm gonna ask Light. Like if I want like literally base speed gaming, I'll ask somebody like Cookie, right? Like high ER, high health, base speed gaming. Okay, so Steven is explaining our carbuncle here. So S1 heals the ally with the lowest amount of HP. Oh, that's broken with triple unity. S2 pushes combat radius and gives continuous healing. Which carbuncle is best? Whichever one sits on Vivian's lap. Yo, that's the fact that S1 is a Celestine makes this character nuts. Let's go. Yo, what are heal multipliers, dude? I need to we need a new meta, guys. Like we should make a new meta, right? New meta is just how do we play only 2-stars, right? We just want 2-star only format. Could you imagine just having only 2-star format? Okay. I gotta ask ATK's question. Alright, the dark one is just strictly better than the light one. They all have the same S1. No? Yo, the ice one sucks. It's either the fire one or it's the dark one. The fire one and the dark one are the two best ones. Yo, wait, there's a pet one? Yo, are we serious with this? Yeah, you guys read this passive, bro? Yo, this is actually OP, dude, that yeah. Yo, the carbuncles are like zooming, bro. Dude, the pet carbuncles are not summonable. That's sad. All right, dude, this is a sick build, though. It's a really sick build. All right. Are you guys ready to have your brain melted? Our next submission comes from Eat Bread. Eat some bread. Our very own bread. Broken Will of the Priest. 51 crit chance 5-head. We're missing a reforge, obviously. 2 reforges. This could be... It's actually not that bad. There's 2 criticisms I have, right? I'm not even mad about the ER, because like I already know, I just accepted that he's going to put ER on everything because he pairs it with Christy, right? All right, couple of criticisms. Number 1, I think you need at least some speed on Charlotte. I don't think she can be base speed, right? I don't think you can have her base speed. She has to be able to at least schmoove, because if they ignore her, she's in trouble. 2, I think this character has to be on immunity. I think you can't actually play this character on immunity because she is largely ignored. And if you get to her first turn and she has not been attacked, she's been completely ignored, and you're not on immunity or an artifact that gives you a buff, right? Like, you know, something that starts her with a barrier maybe, then she does nothing because she has to have a buff in order to AoE. Otherwise, she's just kind of worthless. So by starting immunity, she is guaranteed to have a buff unless somebody affects her in some way, in which case then you probably then have the buff. Having the 24F on the boots, that kind of sucks. Thankfully, it is the defense set, so yeah. Yeah, exactly. You have wasted crit chance, stats on crit chance and F, right? So there's that. So I don't like the set, and we have wasted stats. The other thing is, I don't really know if I like Broken Will of the Priest, right? I am a huge fan on this character of Spear of a New Dawn. I love Spear of a New Dawn on this character. Yeah, see, even I have wasted stats. I have some ER, and then I have 54 crit hit chance, right? To be fair, in my defense and in Bread's defense, this character has 27 starting crit hit chance. So it's very easy to just have a ton of crit on this character, even though she doesn't want it. I don't think I would play this character on Elbrus, right? But overall, Bread, I don't think you're too far off on this build, right? You're actually tankier than I am. So I could see that. I think I want to be at least like 140 speed though. I don't think I want to be totally base speed. I think 103 feels a little slow. But yeah, I would at least consider a different artifact. Maybe Justice for All. I mean, that's not very good, but like some kind of artifact that gives a buff if you want to go for a stat. A stat sticks to all set. Otherwise, I would go immunity. Counter pen fire, Charlotte? That sounds awful. Yeah, I mean, Justice for All is not a good artifact, but the point is, like, having Justice for All means you start with the buff. Like, you have this character, like, step one when building this character is make sure that you have some set that gives a buff. You have to have an artifact or a set that gives a buff. Because otherwise, if she is left alone, she doesn't do anything. Right? Uh-oh, what did I do? I broke my YouTube chat. I can't read my YouTube chat. Bring it back. Alright, there we go. Looks like we're there now. Alright, let's move on to Trini. Another Arya. Alright. Uh-oh. Defense. Doko. Where's your defense? I feel like, why does it like feel like we have an attack percentage ring on? Right? 50-50 crit. Abyss Helmet has got attack on it. Yeah, that's probably what it is. Yeah, I think it's the helmet. The helmet's probably got to go. It's high gear score, but it's probably not correct. I think missing like 5 or 6 crit chance, right? I think your crit damage is fine. I think your ER needs to be a slight higher, like a slight bit higher. Like I like 130 with Bastion, right? I play 150 with Staff of Ainzul Gone. But defense is definitely too low. Health is fine. Defense is too low. Murder Penguin. Shia. Most moves in this game scale, right? With attack, right? So if you go here and we go to Arya here, like you can see it's a 0.7, right? With 1.4x defense, right? So yeah, obviously it has some attack scaling, but like, so does everything, right? If I pick like Fighter Maya, right? Fighter Maya is a defense scaling hero. Right? You can see damage dealt increases proportional to caster's defense. It still has 0.5 times attack with a 75% self-defense. Right? Another case in point, probably the most famous example of this that we're talking about here is actually, where are you? There we go. Apocalypse Robbie. Right? Damage dealt increases proportional to caster's max health, right? On Spectral Axe. But it still has a 1 times attack multiplier, which is the same as most DPS heroes. So, like, unless it specifically says it doesn't scale off of attack, every move in E7 has attack scaling. It's probably not as good as stacking a different stat. But the speed, so you like 180 speed? I like 160 on Arya. I think 185 is like fine, but the thing is like I'm not taking 185 speed on Arya if I'm missing other stuff. Right? So that's my assessment of it is we're about 240 defense too low. We're missing 5 or 6 crit chance, and we probably want like another 10 ER. And we need to drop that attack, right? I can't tell you which pieces specifically to change because, well, they're not posted. All right, next up we have Daito. Not going to be able to be on the stream since I'm from Europe. I will watch the VOD. Please let me know how to improve my new waifu. Thank you. What do you think if I build 30k HP 3F Shark? If you could make it happen, go for it. That actually sounds disgusting if you could make Shark Flip with 30k HP. This looks fine. Like I said, this is a variant of Vix build, right? Which is what we were all talking about. 4k attack, 300 crit damage, 180 speed, about 15k HP. It's pretty much there. Pretty high gear score. This is how everybody is really playing her from what I've seen right now. We'll see. We'll wait a couple like days to weeks, figure out what the chefs cook up with alternatives, see if counter is a thing, base speed's a thing, glass cannon's a thing. But for right now, this is pretty much standard how everyone's playing the character, and it looks pretty good, right? I don't see anything that's just like crazy out of left field. Yeah, I don't even think you even have any swaps to increase it for value. Nah, it's pretty much just it. There's no even swaps you can make to increase your stats. Yeah, it's a good necklace. A good necklace, right? Even if we switched, like, right, we could go crit damage necklace. Crit damage necklace is technically more stat efficient, but the amount of attack percentage you would need, I think, to offset is very, very high. Like, this is a really exceptional attack percentage necklace. Like, again, statistically, crit chance is the most valuable in the slot, then crit damage, and then attack percentage is the least valuable of the viable options here. But you would have to completely change your build for crit hit chance to work, and then for crit hit damage, you would have to tweak a couple of things, and you would need exceptional quality to outdo the necklace you already have. Alright, let's move on to Aligar here. Little Queen Charlotte, the exact opposite of the character that everyone else is submitting. Okay. Seems a little squishy for what it is. I mean, I'm of the opinion that I don't like this character unless I'm either base speed or I'm cleave. I'm with ATK on this one. I think this unit's almost basically borderline fraud. Yeah, it looks like it's not going to kill. I agree. I think you want like 3,500 attack. Right? This character, I think you only ever, like I said, get to play it two ways. You play it base speed like this. Right? On Hellcutter. You can play immunity instead of unity. I am just playing it because I'm only using her in red lobbies like this. I took her good immunity gear because like I don't draft her that often. So something like this on base speed or like 250 speed, right? You go over to you go over here to Draft Arena, which I know Draft Arena not the best way to look at this, but as you can see, there's one here, something like this: 250 speed, 3,300 attack, 270 crit damage. Player has like a cleaver on Tachi. Right, that's kind of her two builds. You play one of those. I think she's kind of fraudulent otherwise. I'm trying to play her mid speed like this. It'll work in fun lobbies. It'll work for maybe Guild Wars. It might work for Arena. But for World Arena, I think that this is probably not really particularly very good. Right? Bread's impression about it not really killing. That is, I think, also my impression. Like, it's less attack than both Little Queen Charlottes I've showed you. Yeah, you're not going to kill through Elena. That's the other thing. That's the other thing that hurts Little Queen Charlotte. She's never killing. As long as Imperial Elena is a real unit. Yeah, I think also 100 crit chance is also, I agree with Shio, is kind of scam. Because the character, you're only playing her into dark units, right? So you only need 85% crit chance in order to crit a dark unit 100%. So 100 crit chance, like when you're on Libra Warrior, like Libra Warrior is just a stat line that is not particularly very good. right? This is the main reason why Blue Luna is having issues, right? Is that her stat line is just not there. And you can see here with Little Queen Charlotte. It's another stat line that needs a buff. Like, it's probably the third worst warrior stat line in the game right now, and the character just suffers as a result. This is unfortunate. Yeah, I think that Pisces warriors, Libra warriors, and Virgo warriors all need a buff. Buff only Luna, skip everyone else. Give me a second, guys. I'm just gonna get another drink because my drink is out. Alright. Yeah, sorry, that's a bit Algar, if that's not the question you were hoping for, the answer you were hoping for to your question, I should say. Hey, Keiki is up next. Hello, Keiki. Hopefully you'll be coming through for a super late night anime Christmas party tonight. If not, I understand. So Keiki says, sometimes I feel like her HP is just too low. Other shoe builds seem to be tankier. If not, then much faster. And then she posts rat emoji. Oh yeah, I see exactly what you're talking about. So this character is on the Aries Warrior Zodiac symbol, which is almost always a high HP character, but the character requires too much to get high HP. The only Aries warrior that gets like crazy high HP is actually Laia, and that's because she doesn't need anything other than it. Yeah, that ring is insane. I agree. That ring is insane. I don't think you necessarily need that on Rat, though. I think that maybe we just take down some of our crit hit damage. Like, not being triple SM print does hurt you. I'm not gonna lie, that does hurt you a bit. Well, like, that's just the character, right? That's the character, right? I'm not triple SM print either. But if you want to see, like, here's the quality of my gear. So, you know, not like right side is pretty nuts. But like left side's just like okay-ish, right? It's the HP set. I think the HP set is a must, I think, if you want to try to get the HP up there. Having a spare Sweet Miracle. Well, remember how they tell you don't always keep an extra copy of a limited artifact? Because you never know. I bottled 2 Sweet Miracles. I had an 18 one and a 15 one, and I spent the last year using every single bottle I got on both of them. Every single bottle I got. Especially because the Dash Pass event gave a bunch of bottles and slates. Yeah, I messed up. I had 2 3Fs and I fed them together. Because I was impatient, and now I'm paying the price for it. But yeah, let me look at yours again. I think HP set would do wonders for you, and that sucks because like your 2 highest gear score pieces are offset pieces. I think you gotta go a hell set. PSA once again, farm Golem. I'm gonna say it again, farm Golem. If you actually are not trying to be an aggro player, right? If you're not trying to play the game like Pooty, where you have the 290 speed Midnight Galileus. If you're not trying to have those 305 speed Hellion Luas, there's 310s plus speed Rands and stuff like that. If you're not trying to build that, farm Golem. Golem and Banshee are mathematically the best return on investment right now on Epic 7. Because the majority of their sets are very good, and they mathematically give the best or tied for the best amount of stats. Right? If all of your bruisers are on Health Destro, you will be surprised at how many more stats you have than other players. Oh yeah, attack set is terrible. The purple's okay. Yeah, Keiki, I think it's just set diff. That's all. I think it's just set difference. Yeah, I think it's very hard to get this character over 4K HP. Right? Hey, Jiraiya, let's go. Jiraiya says, I like him, well, Lil Senya's artifact because it procs twice with his S3 and S2. So a free 50% CR push to your frontliner. That's actually pretty good. That's actually a pretty good tech. Oh, we'll be talking about Pootie's submission next. I feel like this is so squishy. This feels so squishy for its speed break point. I think you're a little bit too over invested in ER. I think that the ER that you've invested, right, the excess, I think it hurts you long term. Like, boot being 85 GS really hurts. Same thing with body, 85 really hurts. Swarm moving, like, you're at 250 speed. But, like, I promise you that there's nothing that a 250 speed DDR does that mine wasn't doing at, like, 243, 245. Right? If I was you, if I could get, like, 1800 defense, 18k HP, 243-ish speed, right? 243, 245 at 100 F, 100 ER, I think you're going to see the same returns. And you're going to have a raid that's harder to deal with, right? I don't think... You have to ask yourself, like, what does 130 get you? Like, 130, 145 ER. What does that get you that 100 ER does not get you? Like, 100 ER stops random, like... Maybe, like, a random haste. Like, a haste S1. If they have, a, like, incidental F, I think it's, like, the only thing I think you're stopping with this. Right? And most of the time, the 100 F is probably stopping that anyway. The vast majority of the time. The people who build 130 ER, right, are characters that are taking, like, Bastion, or they have some kind of other artifact, right? I think, like, the only character I can think of off the top of my head that plays, like, 130 ER that doesn't have an artifact that supplements that, or isn't paired with a character that supplements that, is, like, Martial Artist Ken. And I don't think I ever want to be comparing my character to Martial Artist Ken because I think he's not very good. Yeah, I think if you went for a health ring with ER on it to get like 110 ER or something, 105 ER, I think you'd just be so much better. You also get HP from the artifact. Yeah, it's like, what, 10%? It's not so much like... It's not so much the HP, Jirai, it's the defense. The defense is killing you, man. Like, you're on literally the second highest defense stat line in the game, and you only have 1464. Like, this character literally wakes up in the morning, sneezes, and, like, falls over defense, right? Like, he can't trip over anything without being like, ah, shit, my defense is, like, 1700. So, like, getting 1464 is impressive, because it's like, we didn't dedicate any defense whatsoever to the character. Cassiel, thank you so much for the follow. Is it 130 ER to avoid getting debuff from 30% base effectiveness mages? It can be, Remkali, and I'm sure that was probably the logic in the past, but, like, what's a 30 F mage that people are actually playing right now? Like, that's a legitimate question. I'm curious, because, like, I know Spectre is one. But, like, what else? Ida? Blue Ida? Bro, you're not worried about getting debuffed by Blue Ida. You're worried about dying to damage from Blue Ida. If there's a Blue Ida in your game, if you get stunned, that means you survived. Like, straight up, if you see stunned over your name when you're fighting Blue Ida, it means you survived. You lived to fight another day. That's a good thing. I'd be more worried about my characters literally being like, I don't feel so good, Mr. Stark, and then just Ash. Alright, let's move on to Pootie Tang, who says, behold, new Rylet. Oh man, edit, reposted below at end of queue. Alright, well there was a new one. Was it new? Was it meant to be a Rylet the whole time, Pootie? There it is. Okay. It still says behold new Rylet. Okay. Too many people say Hwa-Young sucks. She might get buffed. Man. Can't let nothing rock, bro. Everything's gotta be broken in Epic 7 or the community complains. Too much crit chance? Yeah, actually, that is true. That is true. Too much crit chance. Try to see what else we could get. Yo, real talk though, this might actually not be that bad at all. Yeah, this might not be that bad at all. Yeah, this is kind of clean. The gear is insane on it. Let's be real. This gear is nuts. This is like what? 101 average? 100 average? This looks good to me. Yeah, the gear is really, really insane. I think this is sick. Dude, please tell me how this works out, because this is like actually a use for Closure Charles. Yeah, S1 has built-in lifesteal now. Right? And he starts with 50% evasion. Demolition has good multis, by the way. Like, Demolition has very good multis. His S1's got a 1.4 now. That's very, very good. Yeah. Like, I don't think people are really talking about how good the demolition damage is now. Right? Like, aside from Blue Luna, Closure Charles now has multiplier-wise the hardest hitting S1 in the game. That accounts for something. That's what I'm curious, Pooty, how this plays for you, because I actually do think that this is good. My DDR has 1800 defense with 24 HP and it survived Sue's Soulblood Salinas 3, bro. She was sick that day, Rex. She was a little under the weather. Yeah, I think this is good. Hey, Providence is up next. I was gonna gem the speed on the sword for HP, but I also have a different build that is 160 speed with 3800 attack rate, crit damage, and 60k HP, but I'm not sure which one I want. Gem the speed on the sword for health. I think we actually are slightly low on attack. This one feels slightly low on attack. Right? I would want like at least 3900 if I could get it. How can we get attack here? She's Scorpio, which she has like 1200, so like that's like 8% attack on that, so it's like 26% attack on the boots. Keeping it a buck, I think we might... Dude, like, that helmet's really good, but I feel like we want something with higher attack, man. Like, I feel like we're over-invested on speed. Can't have attack on the body. The body is just, like, okay. Right? Shoes are better than I'm giving them credit, probably. 26% attack is not nothing to sneeze at, especially when it's got 22% health. And then crit damage, or crit rate. Yeah, I keep looking at this this helmet going, this is where I need to get my attack from, and I'm not getting it there. I think if it was me, I'm probably changing helmet for attack percentage helmet. Yeah, I think it's better chest to open up the option for better helmet, right? Mod flat def for flat attack on the ring. What's the conversion rate on head for the passive? Are you asking about what's the conversion rate of attack for defense? Divine Vessel gives you 40% of your attack as defense. So, like, ideally you want around 4,000, so that way you get the 1,600, which would make you very tanky. Do we know the multiplier for her S3? We do, actually. You can go over here. You can just jump on over and look at it. It is right here. There you go. 1.8 multiplier, which is exactly what you want for Read the Skies. Right? And she does double damage versus light. The thing is that, remember, you don't have attack buff for this. If you guys watched my impressions of Bystander Hua Young, I almost called her multipliers to the T. If I was going to be like balanced team, like her numbers that she has now is pretty much the numbers I would have given her. Problem is that's not broken. That's just good. I don't know. I like my things to be fun and I like my things to be balanced, but I know that people are not of the same opinion. People just want to have their characters go brr and win. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like, I think the Year of the Dragon for Epic 7 could be summarized as it's broken. Like, this entire year, and we'll talk about it. I'm going to have a year in review video out by, like, probably the end of next week. Right? I'll talk about what I think the best things and the worst things were for the entire year. But I think that this year will go down as a year that is filled with broken units and not a lot happened besides those broken units. Yeah, exactly. So that's it. That's the whole year in a nutshell. Every character is broken with a huge chest. Large chests and super broken. That's the whole game. Ah, you're saying the best that happened this year was red lobbies? Like, oh man. I'm glad you feel that way, but I can't take credit for that. Again, I am not the creator of red lobbies. That's why it's called red lobbies. Right? People wanted to rename it low tier lobbies or Sue lobbies, but I decided to keep it as red lobbies because it's in honor of Red, who made the format. How is this a problem? Units with huge chests. I didn't say it was a problem. I didn't say it was a problem. Big chests and bigger balance problems. Isn't that true? Someday SG will give us a Fox Girl to bring Red back? Perhaps. But yeah, moving on past this Providence, like I said, attack is the only thing I think we're missing here. Just need a little bit more. Let me see who, what was that? Doris Zilcho, thank you so much for the 13 months. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. The real question is, which is larger? The size of their text boxes for their kits or their cup size? It's probably the text boxes, unless it's Luna, in which case then it's the answer is opposite. Alright, so this one comes from Rex. Which build do you think will be better? I know the Destro build will deal more damage, but the speed set build will allow her to synergize with my 180, so it's tuned to your 180 speed last shot of Crow to help cycle her S3 faster. In case you were curious how each gear looks. Okay, so let's take a look. Here's the speed one. Here's the Destro one. Alright, so which one looks better? Oh, this one's got the red light. Okay. So this one, 200 speed, 4100, 270 crit damage, 1034. This one does so much more damage. Like, this isn't even a contest. Like, I get it. I understand that this one, the first one, option number one, is tuned to the LRK, but my god, this one hits so much harder. The second one does so much more damage. It's got 74 more crit damage over it. Chat, which one do you guys think you would go for? 200 speed, 16k HP, 4100 attack, 270 crit damage, or 170 speed, 15.5k health, 4000 attack, 345 crit damage. No, I didn't. Can you send me KJ's? Well, I would love to see it. Okay, chat is saying that they think Destro is the better one. Yeah, almost everyone unanimously is saying Destro. The Destro one. That's the power of math, baby. Like, it's just too insurmountable of an advantage. Even when we break it down, right? 74 crit damage is worth probably like close to 80 equipment score, whereas 29 speed, right, is worth 58 equipment score. So like it's just mathematically, this one's just way stronger. Alright, so let's see. This is KJ's Hwa-Young. Oh, it's on counter. Look, Tristan, you said that it wasn't gonna be good. It's useless. And here we have, what was the second place WC finisher, multi-time Hall of Fame player, arguably the best player on an entire server, playing counter. Let's get it. You'd love to see it. What do I think his gear score is? Probably 460. I would probably guess 460. I know, white base, right? But like, you have to understand, this is KJ. The point is, KJ has the gear that he can build a character on anything. He chose counter. Yo, fuck it. I'm playing counter. I'm a buck conventional wisdom. I'm playing counter, dude. My gut said play it on counter. Because I just thought, I literally was jokingly calling her Super Karina. I really do feel like she's just Super Karina. The shooter has these stats with 2 seconds. I know, ATK. Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Dude, I'm gonna just try to see if I can emulate this at 150 speed. I'm not even gonna try for 166. I said this yesterday. I got shot down. Now he changes his mind. See, here's the thing, Divine. Like, I try to trust my gut, but like, I second guess myself from time to time because I have an opinion on something, and then I look out at the world, and so many people in the world are like, that ain't it. Right? And then like, I go like, maybe it's me, man. I don't know. Maybe it's me. Right? Am I the crazy one? I don't know. And then you see like literally one of the best players in the world like take your opinion, and I'm just like, damn it, bro. Why can't I just have more confidence in my opinion and just like stick to my guns, right? It happens all the time, man. I swear, it's like my biggest weakness as a person is like just to not stick to my guns when I know I'm right. Thank you, ATK. That's exactly it. I need to be like Principal Skinner. I just need to be like, no, it's the children who are wrong. Oh no, I just looked at our next 2 submissions. Our next one comes from Kefnet. No comment here, but let's see. Ooh, good bulk. We like that. Yeah, I think this is good. I think your attack's a little low, but I think this is good. Is it Benedit? Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. 7% EE Sag. I agree. My first one was 7%, and I was like, I can stay at 7%, or I can use what's left of my Fate's Gazes and tried for better, and I got a 13%, thankfully. This looks pretty good. I think the only thing you're going to have a little bit of an issue with is the attack. Also, get your imprints unlocked. Like, literally zero reason. Free imprints on this character. Try to get them. Being at 15 Abyssal Crown, I think, is actually, like, the big problem with you, because I don't like playing this character at less than 2,800 attack, 3,000 being ideal. And I think if you had a plus 30 artifact, that would bring you in line with the 2,800. So I think that this is fine as is, but if we could get more attack, that would be pretty good, right? I think with our EE, you want to go speed set? It's preference, right? It's preference. This is the old school version of Archdemon. The newer school, like the way that people have been playing her even before her exclusive equipment, was like 230 speed on speed set with book, right? The aggressive version, I think, is how more people are playing her. I think that this is fine, just in general. No, not necessarily Cell, because remember, we have the anime Christmas party tonight. And that'll probably go. If we're still all around afterwards, we could consider Marvel Rivals. Which, by the way, that game is super fun. Wish I had more time to play it. Yeah, just off at a glance, I think it looks good. Your sword is a little weak. Luna Gear is Luna Gear, so it's always good. Yeah, the rest of this looks fine. Boots are not ideal, but like it's hard to get high gear score boots. Like I said, get your imprints up. Get a better EE if you can afford it and it doesn't break the bank. Obviously, extra levels on the artifact would go a long way. And I think just sword in general, I think is your weakest piece. I think you could very easily take this sword, and then just pick up like something that has like HP. Even at 180 speed, I think you're fine. Like go to like HP attack, right? I think you're fine with just that. All right. Let's move on to Dan, who has the next one, which is an Archdemon Shadow here. And it says, coins no longer wasted. No, she does not counter with the dual attack, Tomoki. But the thing is, so how Archdemon works, right? Right, there's two things that I like. There's a couple of things about this character, right? So this character, Dissolution is very, very strong. So if you play counter, if you play counter, right, you will get on average less seals, and you will do probably less damage with obviously you don't get the dual attack, right? So you will have less burst damage and less consistent sealing if you play counter. But counter is a high roll set where if you get lucky, you could get more seals. You could get a lot of bursts, right? A lot more bursts than normal. And your focus will charge up faster. So if you're playing for Dissolution, I think counter is a lot better. And like Dissolution is like, make no mistake, it is very, very strong, right? Death breaking all opponents when they can't counter it and giving them, burns is very, very good because burn is pen damage. It is pen based damage. If you death break them and they are burned, it does a lot of damage if you actually have real attack on this character. If you build this character at like 4k attack, Dissolution someone and watch how much damage they take. They will explode. I believe it's either 60 or 70%. I forget. What would you say is Hua's worst matchup so far? I don't think it's actually Blood Moon Haste. I think it's just anything with big burst damage. Anything with a single target nuke is good versus her. So yeah. It's just, which do you want to play for? Do you want more S2s and the S3? You go counter. If you just care about the S1 seal and the EE passive, then obviously just play speed. But I don't think that one is necessarily better than the other. Right? Ooh, this one's really good for a fast one, though. Oh, man, that HP is impressive on this character. Because this character is shit for HP. No, but like, see, this one has good HP and good defense. This has very good HP and defense, right? But it's 190 speed. It's entirely different to say I have 19k HP moving at 250. Right? That's a lot different. Especially because we're on a set that gives no bonus stats. And again, there's that 2800 attack that we talked about. Gotta get those imprints up, guys. Like, I know some of you guys probably have had this character on the bench for a while and haven't been going for the imprints, but still worth it. Why is no one running Fairy Tail? So White Base, I think, me personally, like, Abyssal is fine. I think Fairy Tail is still the best one. That's my opinion. If you play fast, I think Book is a valid option. Because if you play an Archima that's fast, you could play her like a bridge, where if you have turn 1 and then you can kind of disrupt whatever their fastest characters, and then Archdemon can come in right behind it. You could Soul Burn, seal a character like you're like a mini neck wall. That's very, very strong. But me personally, I like Fairy Tail. I think Fairy Tail is the best, and I think Book is the second best, and I think Abyssal or Violin is the third best option. Yeah, this one looks good. I don't have any real complaints here. Maybe your F might be a little low. And we have a couple of wasted stats here or there, but I don't think I'm going to tell you... You have a swap here, 6 effectiveness for 8. I don't think I'm going to tell you to change... Alright. Like your crit chance. Like I wouldn't ruin this body or ruin these shoes for just to pick up some F. I just don't think it's worth it. Hey, what's going on, Anya? Do you think Crit A Meru can one-shot BBK? Yes, especially if you're on Taga Hells. That's literally what Red was doing. He's the first person I saw to do that. He built like a 240 speed, like 4k attack Archdemon. Right? It was like full crit chance, crit damage, 4k, like just straight up all damage. He had like maybe 800 defense and like 9k HP. She was like 240 speed on Book, and he would literally just be like, here's my Archdemon, bridge it to the front, soul burn, kill BBK, one hit. Just seal it, blow it up. Yep, it was versus Genoa too, yeah. That was the whole point, was I'm just gonna blow up your immortality character. Exactly. It was literally, I just blow up your immortality character. And that's why I think that's why I call it the new school Archdemon, because that's how people who do play Archdemon play her now. They play her fast, Book, and she's just there to blow up a character. That's what this build is. You play this build if you want to blow somebody up. If you want to play like an actual standard v standard game, or like Archdemon versus like Harsetti or with Harsetti, you want this build. You want this first one here. Chess could swap out for an OCR one. Yeah, but this is 99 equipment score on immunity. That's kind of hard to come by. Right? I'm not going to tell you, like this degrades it. Like, if I say swap this crit chance for effectiveness, you get 8 effectiveness, but what if you want to put it back? You can only get 5 crit chance. So, like, you essentially ruin the piece. So I don't ever condone taking a 6% crit chance and removing it from a piece that's that high quality, especially like the boot. I would never tell you get rid of the crit chance, because, well, you know, 6 months from now when Archdemon Shadow isn't meta or whatever, you could take that off and put it on whatever the next most broken thing is. Yeah, who has Fallen Cecilia? She never appears in balance patches. Oh, you wrote it a while back? Oh, okay. I have no timestamps on YouTube, so I can't actually tell. I'm sorry. All right. Our next one comes from Ax9M. I will hide my ugly face. Ax9M says, okay, I actually could use a critique on this because I haven't read patch notes in about 4 months and I don't actually know how this character's kit works. Okay. This looks good, actually. I actually think this is pretty good. Me personally, what I learned this past season, at least for me, you don't have to agree with me, guys and girls. I think I would rather have like 200 crit damage and more health than be 250 crit damage. That's just me. Depends, and he has an S3. So, how he works is you just stop people, fear them, and then restrict their counters. Me personally, yeah. So 80k, I think that if his damage multipliers, like I'll show you, they're fine, right? They're fine multipliers, but like they're not setting the world on fire, right? Like, here's extermination, right? 1x attack, 10% max health. That's what your damage is coming from. And then you have 1x attack here and, you know, 15% max health. Right? Those are your damage multis. But the ignore ER comes from having higher health than them. So, to me, this passive, stopping counters, and this fear are where all the value of the character comes from. Right? And then a death break on here is nice too. And obviously, if you have higher health than them, you ignore their ER. But like, we could agree, this is 1x and 10% right here. And if I go look at like any other health scale, you could just give me like a health scaler, right? Like, let's compare it to like Alencia. Alencia is not really amazing, but I think actually Alencia might be worse. Alencia might be worse. That's also, but yeah, she's 0.5 and then 8%. But she also gets a 0.5 and an 11% at the same time. So it's not quite the same. But like if I look at Aravi, right? Aravi is 12% and 1. Like, and she has lifesteal. So like I would just rather have Spectral Axe. Like it's just, I think it's just a better move. In terms of just pure numbers. And like if you look at other health scalers, they're all roughly the same. They either have the defense break plus a follow-up like Alencia, or they just straight up have better health scaling multipliers, or they have the same like attack or more attack scaling multipliers, right? Like I think even Edward's similar story, right? Nobody's gonna sit here and tell you that Edward Elric has like a busted S1, but like look, 1x, 10% max health. So he literally hits as hard as Edward Elric. That's why I'm just saying I don't really care for his damage, because his damage multipliers are just fine. So for me, HP is everything on him. S3 damage is, yeah. That's the one for the EE. Right. S3 damage is good. I think the speed buff also on Sacred Blessing is fine. Yeah, I mean ATK always has really, really good gear. Also the artifact, right? I don't know what where they're gonna use them ATK, but I know you don't care too much for World Arena, but you do care about Guild Wars, and for me, Holy Sack has been like super, super good. Right? I think Vic Flag is still very good also, but I really like Holy Sack on this guy. Even I need less crit hit damage, by the way. I'm gonna make that change. Like I'm on a crit damage here. I'm gonna make this a health percentage one. Yeah, dude, the fact that young Senya's best character is Mort is so funny to me. You only got one Holy Sack? Who's it on? I'm curious who it's on. Ayufine? Nah, bro, she don't need it. She don't need it. Oh. So as I was saying, she don't need it. We just play Elbrus. Wait, how do I have more Elbrus than you? That's impossible. There's no way. I have Elbrus to spare. How do you not have it? Come on. Where's your Elbrus? No, I haven't looked at your parry yet. One shot. What do you call a flock of Elbrus? Elbri. But yeah, ATK, I think you're on the right track for the most part. I think it's just the artifacts switch, and then like I said, I would jump the HP. You got a better looking one than mine. I would just jump the HP though. Alright. Move on over to Necrao. Alright. So we got... Okay, so one more imprint gives us the 99. I can restore my ugly mug here. You guys can stare at my ugly mug again. Mother of Elbrus? Okay, I don't have that many Elbrus guys. Like, I have 5. Chill out, bro. Anyways. Elbra. Elbra. That's actually for Elbra. I actually don't think... I think you have too much defense on looking at this Necrao. Yeah, I think you have too much defense. Yeah, I think you need different boots. Because the thing is, like, right now, you have about, like, 2,600 defense, right? With your level of attack. But if you had about 4,000 attack, and you had base defense, you would still have 2,600-ish defense. So, like, your defense doesn't really actually contribute anything to the build. So I think you just need to get rid of it. I think that this character really doesn't want defense, like, at all. Because building attack is basically building defense on her, whereas building defense is not building attack. So it's just like, don't build defense. It's just not worth it. Oh no, stop cell. What is this? I'm curious. Let me see. I'm gonna click this link that White Base posted. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, this is sick. Dude, come on down to red lobbies with this soul bad guy. This looks awesome. That's a good looking. Yeah, that's a good looking soul bad guy. We like non-meta builds. But yeah, Necrao, I think we need to jump our attack up, right? Even if we lose some speed, right? Need to drop that speed, drop that defense, pick up that attack, pick up that crit damage if we could get it. Alright, and then I think we'll be all right. That's the anti-Abigail tech, right? Yes, it is. It's the anti-immortality soul bad guy. Am I showing Hua? We did an exhibition with Hua for Guild Wars at the start of the stream. Well, that's why we're going over everybody's Hua. We played Hua for like 20-ish minutes or so. Now I'm helping other people with their Huas. Yeah, I think the boots definitely have to go, though. I just don't see how we keep those. Flat defense on this also really hurts on the necklace. And then the body is overall pretty low rolled. If we could swap that 7 attack to 9, that'd be awesome. I actually think that the sword's okay. Like, sword's probably the best overall piece here. Or the ring. One of those. But even then, the ring has defense. Nah, I think it's the sword is the best overall piece on this thing. Alright. Move on to Sputnik here. Now it says another Hua Young. Yes. I mean, I expected it. That's why she's on the thumbnail for the stream. Zoom it out a little bit so people can see. Alright. 4,000 attack, 316 crit damage. Looks good. Yeah. I mean, this is another one of the standard Hua-Youngs, right? Look at this man. Boo this man. Boo this man who helped support Smoggett. No, I'm just kidding. I just think it's funny. I was like, yo, this guy spent $29.03. I'm just messing. It's just funny. It's like you could just tell. You're like, I'm actually this is not like a knock on Sputnik. I'm just more disappointed that when Epic 7 first came out, they used to give out like a Santa hat or like, you know, a Santa jacket, like, you know, some kind of unique piece of equipment that was festive, right? Like these are Santa Claus boots, right? That's cool. Why is it behind a $30 pack? Like it should have just been free for everybody. That's like that's a huge thing. Right? If it's not obvious, I'm just a little ticked off at SG because like it's decisions like this, and then them delaying Chaos Zero Nightmare that made me go like, come on, man, what are we doing? Like I can forgive the CZN delay a little bit, I think, because like I would rather the game come out when it's perfect and have an amazing launch than them rush it, botch the launch, and then like the whole game just goes down the toilet. I would rather have a perfect launch. Yeah, that's the thing. So it's like the Wuthering Waves situation, right? Like Wuthering Waves had to come out with enough runway that it could steal some thunder away from Zenless Zone Zero. If Chaos Zero Nightmare releases on top of Azure Promilia or like Arknight's Enfield, oh man, they're cooked. But yeah, Sputnik looks good. I will say the same thing though. Like I think defense is just the bane of this character. Like 14 defense here. Ugh. Yeah, we could technically do a bit better here on this necklace, I think. Necklace, I think, is probably a big sticking point here on this one. Wubot release was a trip, bro. Yeah, it was. It was not good, but I understand it needed to happen because if they waited until it was ready 100%, like if it was fully cooked in the oven, they would have gotten cooked because they would literally have been a month behind Zenless Zone Zero. And like, if you're competing with Hoyo, if you don't have the lead on Hoyo, man, you are not winning that race. No, we don't have a date for Chaos Zero Nightmare yet. It was supposed to be by the 31st of this year, so by the end of this month, but they announced late last night that it has been delayed, but they didn't give any kind of indication as to when it was delayed until. Ooh, let's go. This is what somebody was hoping would get a submission tonight. RC says, I went for damage and speed with the idea of using him with Frida for the free soul burn. Alright. Yeah, where's one shot at? Where my Elec God enthusiasts? Help me out. Yeah, I think he's a little slow. That's my first thought, is slow. Tristan! Tristan, save me! Help me! Show me Elec God. What's your Elec God look like? Or send me Loki's, because Loki's I know is really good. How people build Elegoat now. Yeah. I mean, I will show you mine, but I don't think mine is very good. And mine is on a lot of leftover gear. It's on a lot of copium gear. Oh, yeah. Show me that one. Show me that one, Dragon Slayer. I want to see Primo one. Like, mine looks like this. Mine is not very good. Especially because it's at the +0 offer you can't refuse. Okay. Damage is very, very good for its speed, though, it looks like. I just feel like it's a little slow, that's all. Yeah, and he's crit chance imprint, so like one imprint gets you there, so it's not that big of a deal. Yeah, 270 speed, rest of the damage. Okay, so it's like mine, but obviously more damage than mine. Like mine is on a lot of like leftover gear. Like if I show you, like look at my equipment score, it's pretty trash. So. You're trying to get better speed at Fribble so far. This is your tentative one? Okay. So then we just need to speed it up a little bit. That's all. RZ. Yeah. Pen would be nice, I think, too, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, I think it's just a matter of speed. What pieces do we keep? So I think we change the sword, because it's only 3 speed. Necklace also probably goes. I think we keep body, I think we keep ring. Yeah, I think you keep body, you keep ring, and then you try to work from there. Yeah, maybe pen set would be good. I think we keep body and ring for sure, and I think then you start to build out the other 4 pieces from there. If you decide to go pen set, obviously you change boots. If you decide to say crit set, I think that that's a fine set of boots. And then you just build out stuff that's a bit faster from there. Alright. Let's move on to Zelophonia here. By the way, let me know, RZ, if you still have other questions. Like, ask away. I'll come back and visit you. But I think, like, based on the limited knowledge that I have and what I'm getting from chat, like, it just feels like it's 270 plus more damage. Okay, so Zelophonia, who likes to point out that I take forever to answer chat. Oh, Lux, did I skip you? Oh, I'm so sorry. Let me go look at that. Zelophonia proving my point that I didn't read the chat. Ah, Lux, I'm so sorry that I missed you. It's because yours looked exactly like Sputnik's. I thought it was the same one. It actually does look pretty similar. Yeah. I mean, 4K, yeah, it looks good. Boots are attack percentage. So boots are okay-ish for purples. Dude, these 9 defense rolls are like killing us. I just look at it, I'm like, that's just wasted stats. But there's nothing you can do about it. You can't change it to anything. Not without completely tanking the gear's permanent usability. No, but yeah, this is pretty much like on point. That's exactly what you're playing it as. Having her triple S would obviously help out a lot too. Yeah, getting the last like 3% crit chance lets you maybe potentially switch something. It's just the boots if you wanted to. I think the boots are the only realistic thing you have to change. Yeah, I don't see anything else that I could recommend as a change. Alright, so now we can move on to Zelophonia, who has proved their point. Quite well, I might add. Well played. Ooh. I don't like Split Archdemon. I don't like this one. I don't think there's anything like functionally wrong with it. I just don't know if I would play this. You have a couple of swaps, right? I don't know if you've used your swaps, but like 11 HP to 14, right? 13 defense to 14. Yeah, I feel like the ER is a lot of wasted stats. Right? Let me see. You have 108, so you have, from all your gear, you have 14 on the helmet. You have 23 total, plus 8 from a set bonus. I'm sorry, 85. So 85 plus 23 is 108. Why are we resist? Would swapping to immunity set work? Yeah, I think it would be a bit better. I think I would play a different set. I would play like hit set, HP set, defense set, immunity set, and probably change your helmet. Your helmet's already your, like, technically, it's not technically your lowest, but, like, it's not the best piece. It's probably the weakest of the counter set pieces. So if it was me, I think I would change the helmet and I would just choose a better 2-set piece. Like, I don't really know what I get out of 100 ER Archdemon Shadow. Like, unless you're just, like, dedicated ER gamer, like, you play Christie a lot, you play, like, your Albedos and your Illinavs always on Team Imprint for the ER, right? You play, like, Crimson Armin, made Chloe, or maybe, like, Illinav made Chloe, right? So that way you're going to be like, oh, dude, like, with all my Team Imprints for the way I play the game, like, I actually have, like, 180 or 200 ER. Then, yeah, sure. Yeah, it feels like a bread build. That's exactly, like, this is, like, if you play your game is very specifically geared towards ER gaming, right? Like what they call the, you know, Japan server gaming, right? Like that's how the Japanese play a lot of their characters. If that's the way you play the game, I think this is good. I think if you are not all in on that playstyle, I just wouldn't play it like this. That is just my opinion. More HP would be ideal also, if I might add. Right, like 15-18 is the classic split, like 1800 defense, 15k HP. That's the classic Archdemon split. And I don't know if that cuts it in 2024 going into 2025. That was good like in 2022. I don't know if that's good now. That's why I was remarking about like we had one earlier where yeah, like this one, right? Like these two. How they have like 1914 and like 1618, right? That's what I'm talking about. Like that's like pretty beefy. And it's a pretty beefy Archdemon. A little bit tankier than this one. Oh, that's another thing Sputnik pointed out. I didn't realize your artifact is Ancient Book. Like you're on F build, right? But you're taking a artifact that implies you don't want F. Right? So, do you have Fairy Tale for a Nightmare? Because if so, like, I would just switch to Fairy Tale. I think it's just a better artifact. Right? Otherwise, I think you would be more suited towards playing her, like this one here. Is it bad mathematically? Effect resistance is not bad mathematically. Well, in terms of efficiency versus other stats, no, it's not worse than those stats mathematically. But ER is inherently at a disadvantage versus effectiveness. So unless you just really stack it, I don't like the stat. It is just the best way to describe effect resistance as a stat is with a quote from Eldmage, which is effect resistance is terrible until it's broken. Like, that's basically summarizing effect resistance as a stat in a nutshell. It's not good until it is. Like, it's an all or nothing stat. It's either, oh, I didn't resist. What was the point of investing in it? Or it's, wow, I can't debuff anything. That's broken. Like, I literally can't put any debuffs on anybody. Anybody who's ever pressed S3 on Death Dealer Ray and gone 0 out of 8 knows just how bad that feels. That's just like, oh, well, guess I'm losing. Yeah, she does white base. She looks so squishy compared to most units nowadays. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, that's why Tristan feels like it's a fake stat, Shio. Right? That's why he feels like it's a fake stat, because when you have 100 ER, right? Like, nothing sucks more than being like, I have 100 ER, right? And then, like, a Remnant Violet S1s you, and you get hit with blind, and you're like, what? What was the point of investing in it? And you're just like, oh, man. It's because, like, he has a bad built Remnant Violet that has, like, 25 F because his gear is not, like, scuffed, right? Like, that's, like, infuriating. It's just like, what was the point of me investing in ER? That's why I was saying what I was saying. Like, if you draft Maid Chloe, who gives like 40 ER to your team, and you have like Empyrean Illinav, who's got like the 20% ER team imprint, right? And then you have another ER imprint. So you got an extra 80 from imprints and passives and artifacts, right? So that way when you go into the game, the 108 ER makes it actually 188 ER. Then you have a real chance to resist a lot of things that are thrown your way, right? Then it feels good. Until the Harsetti, who's going first, presses S1 and still Abyssal Crowns your entire team. Like, stuns your whole team. Then you go, what the hell was it all for? Betting at EFI says great to me. A chance to get 50% even with 300 effectors, right? No. You're saying you're new? No. Okay. So, how the game works is when you use a skill, the game checks, does it proc? Right? If it procs, then it checks to see, can you, like the opponent, the effect resistance from the opponent is applied. Right? So, if their ER is high enough, right? Even if you proc, you cannot hit them with it. The 15% you're referring to is just like if it procs, and if it should land, there's still a 15% chance that it doesn't land. That is absolute resistance. If I'm wrong, let me know, because historically, by the way, chat, this has been the one thing I've been terrible at getting right. But that is as how I've understood it all these like past 6 years. Snowlark, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. But yeah, that 15% is like a final check where it's just like, it procced. It should land. Now we check to see if 15% applies, because we don't want games to be deterministic. Because if I have 300 effectiveness, right, and I proc, 300 effectiveness cuts through everything from 400 ER down, which is impossible for you to actually build. So if I have like 250 or 300 F, you can't resist me, right? If I have the 300 effect resistance Rowana, or effectiveness Rowana, Requiem Rowana, you basically cannot resist me. So that is what the 15% is there for. So that way, if I take Zeo Requiem Rowana with 300 F, I don't always win every single game by default. Yeah, what Brad said. Effectiveness cannot 15% effect resistance, but effect resistance can 15% effectiveness. It's very... Will, this is why I was saying, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, because I still am... I always feel hesitant, like I'm not 100% sure. Yeah. But essentially, that's it. Like I said, it is 3 things. 1, does your effect proc? 2, if it procs, does your opponent's effect resistance cancel out your effectiveness, right? If they have 100 more ER than your effectiveness, they cancel out. So if you have 0 effectiveness and they have 100 ER, you cannot hit them. And then 3, if it does hit, there's still a 15% chance that it fails. Yes. Unless you have Soulburn, ignore effect resistance, the best case scenario for all debuffs is 85%. And one other way to see it is if you have 50% ER over the enemy's effectiveness, it's completely useless, yes. Exactly. Well, it's 100 and it's 100, right? It's basically like 85 more, right? But yeah, you always try to build roughly about 100 more ER than what you expect to get hit by. So people who build 100 ER, they expect that they don't get hit by anybody who has like blind or stun in their kit natively with a 0% effectiveness. So for example, like I play, here, I'll show you. So let's say I have Harsetti here, right? My Harsetti has 0% effectiveness. If I have Abyssal Crown, right? Like I say I switch to Abyssal Crown, right? Which has a 30% chance to stun. that checks with this effectiveness. So if I go Abyssal Crown and I press S3, I have a 30% chance to stun you, but I only have zero. I have 0 effectiveness. So if you have 100 ER, I can never hit you. That's why people build 100 ER. I can never hit you. I can never hit you with that stun. But if I had 100 effectiveness, right, and then I pressed it, and you have 100 ER, I still have a 30% chance to hit you. Because I check, if the 30% procs, my 100 effectiveness cancels out your 100 ER. So I actually hit. That's why you see characters like Ruel, who are built at 200 ER, so that way the people who build 100 F, you have a shot of, you could basically just be like, no, I don't deal with that. So to hit my Ruel, you need somebody that is like around, you know, 200-ish, where is she? 200-ish ER, or 200-ish effectiveness. All right. That one I'm not 100% sure on either. Wells. Like I said, this is the one area in the game I am very weak on. So this is why we were going back to our example. Requiem Rowana here, she's not even reforged. She's at 243, and I could get another 27 from effectiveness, right? So if I reforged this and I was at Triple S Imprint, I'd have like 280 effectiveness. To block that, you would need 380 effect resistance, which is unrealistic, if not impossible, for most players. That's why 15% exists, because a character like this can literally say, you literally cannot stop me if that system did not exist. Alright, cool. I'm glad that we're on the same page now, Well. I'm going to move on to our next one, right? Now that we've kind of established that. Let's move on here. Right? Our next one comes here from Edson. Ooh. I like this. Expectadora Hua Yong. That's a cool way. I always like to see how characters are named in other languages. There was one, like, I forget what language it was in, but it was really cool. It was Kairon same. Twisted Island and Kairon same in other languages. It's really cool looking. Yeah. I guess it is Spectator Huayang. Wukong is useful in what content? Rift, which goes away very soon, in about 2 weeks. That's his best spot. He is also a very good late pick in World Arena. He is good in 4th or 5th pick World Arena matches when your opponent does not have any way to lock him down. He is like a fringe character, like a pocket character. Alright, so looking at the Hua Yong. Attack feels a little low on it. Good sword. Great sword, actually. The helmet, I think, is where you're lacking. You have too much HP. Too much health. We want this piece. We want more attack here. Yeah. This piece. Yeah, change the helmet. The helmet's the big one we have to change here. Otherwise, I think you're good. I think it's just this helmet. Change this helmet for something with a lot of attack and very little HP, and I think you're in a good spot. Is Dark Tenebria still viable in the current meta, or should I take her gear for another unit? She is currently my strongest build. For World Arena, for Flag Arena, for Guild Wars, I think she is not very good. I think she is fringe. I would not put your best gear on her. I still think she is one of the very best PvE characters in the whole game. Okay, HP's overlay. So just load F and call it a day. For which character? You're talking about for Spectre? Where are you? Yeah. For PvE, that's the best way to play her, yeah. Or Rage. Right? Like this character, like I don't have her geared at the moment because I've done all the PvE content, but like this character, I think the two best ways to play her right now are Rage Set, Rage Pen, or Rage Torrent, your choice, but like, where's Rage? Yeah. Like this combination, Rage is good, or Speed Hit for PvE. I think those are her two best builds. No problem. Yeah, yeah, Espectador sounds so good, yeah. That's what I was saying. I like to see how characters are named in other languages. This is Dragon Slayer. I don't think this is so much a Fix It Friday as more of a Flex It here. Because we were asking, what does a good Elagos look like? Dragon Slayer said he would provide. Here is a good Elagos. Elagod. Agreed. Elagod. It's a really nice Elagos. Dude, it's all pen set too. Holy. Only 300 speed, says Boyle. Get out of here. Needs to be 315. Alright, Boyle. Show me your 315. Post it in chat. Show me receipts. Because Dragon Slayer is literally like speed gaming, dude. His characters are always built lightning fast. Yeah, it needs to be DPS too. I need to see 100 crit chance, 250 crit damage, 315 Elagod. Over 3k attack. Yo, Cleve Noodles is about to represent. Dude, I'm waiting for ATK to pull up with the save. Dude, what if Boyle actually delivers and he's like, here's my 316 Elagos, 4k attack, 300 crit damage, 100 crit chance? It's funny because a lot of times, yeah, that's the thing. So when I build characters, like I know I haven't done a how to play in a minute, guys, but like when I do the how to play guides, I always take whatever the meta build is, and then I subtract 10% from all the stats except for crit chance. Because it's like, it's insanity to tell me that like, oh dude, character's not viable to 300 speed, and it's just like, I can't tell my audience that. They'll kill me. That's impossible. Like, right? Here, let me show you guys real fast. Like, where is it? FX7. .gg. Where is it? Is it? You know what? Whatever. We'll just do it this way. Match history. Here you go. So, like, if you... I don't know if you guys who actually actively play RTA, but, like, if I look myself up, right? Okay, so I'm currently in Silver in preseason because I've only played 3 games, right? But, like, that's still considered top 5% of the player base. You guys probably can't see it, but that's top 5% of the player base. Right? So if I look at Pursuit Season, right? Can I see Pursuit Season? No, I cannot. Okay. Anyway, so like, if you're in like, if I look up Vic, right? Let's say I look up Vic. Because I know Vic is actively playing. Right. Vic is currently top 0.2% of the player base. Right? So like, when people say, oh, just build 300 speed forehead, and you have to remember, you have to have context. Like, Emperor players are top 1,000 players in the whole world. Epic 7 is played by like over 100k people. You are literally the 1%. You are literally the 1%. You are telling people straight up, like, you are the equivalent of the politician, or like, you know, VP, like, you know, executive saying like, you know, just make more money, forehead. It's just like, it's asinine to say that to people. So yeah, should you be 300 speed? Sure. Can most people be 300 speed? No. Yeah, it's literally just get good. Thank you, Alan. It's the equivalent of saying just get good. We talk about Elegos? You know that unit isn't viable unless it's 300 speed. God damn it, Tristan. Okay. Alright. This is Mad Brad posted this one. I see you with this build. Okay, so this is how we were talking about it before. This is very interesting, right? There's some like dead stats here or there, like the 5 ER can be swapped for like health, right? And overall, like the quality of some of this gear, like the boots, not very good. The ring it's iffy, right? I think that these pieces are overall pretty poorly rolled, but I think you have the right idea with this build, right? See how we have 4,300 attack? That is so strong on a 240 plus speed Archdemon. Because if you can get like Dissolution on this, you'll just do Omega damage. Me personally, I would drop your defense health. I'd even drop your F. I'd switch to Book and build crit damage, or crit chance, crit damage, and I would just play her to just blow somebody up. But that's just me. If you want to keep the bulk, that is fine. Right? I think that this is like fine for the speed breakpoint that it's at. I just think that you need higher rolled stuff. Like we had one that was faster here. Right? Like this one I think is like what you want to emulate. I would try to emulate this, but like you have obviously more attack. Maybe only you need like 1600 def or 16k def HP. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Like burst damage on this is gonna be crazy. That's exactly spotting. Like this character does so much damage, right? With Dissolution, with burst, like high attack on this character with no crit chance, no crit damage, is you're playing for the S3 and the S2 damage, not the S1. Right? And if you want to play for it all, like I said, Red did like 4k attack, 300 crit damage at like 1,000 defense with like 10k health at like 250 speed on Book. And if he got a turn, man, you got deleted. It was over. Your character was dead. Yeah, send your top model Luluka gear to her. So overall, I think this idea is good. I just think that you need to have slightly better roll gear for it. Like I said, the boots are probably the biggest offender. The ring is fine, but it's very low rolled. You have a swap here on the sword that could help you pick this up and kind of make that a usable piece. I think the helmet's okay. Body's okay. Necklace is actually pretty good. It's better. It's deceptively good. It's better than the equipment score I think says it is. But like I said, this is all average-ish gear. Like long term, you want to I think roll for like some more elite gear. Yo, what is this? What is this, Atsuma? What? Wait, what? I don't get it. Like, what am I looking at here? You're so upset in chat. What is this? What am I looking at? Explain. He banned Orte. Bro, I'll be real with you. If you pick some weird stuff that I don't know what it does, I'm banning it. I'm not even that upset. I wouldn't be that upset about that. Alright, let's move on. Another kick lady. One's from Keppo. Keppo Dragon. Let's see, what do we got here? Looks pretty good. Quality of gear is really high on it. Hey, no defense. Let's go. Yeah, okay. I had to double check. Yeah, no defense. Woo! All right. There's not really anything to improve here other than more imprints and a 30 seconds. So I'm a fan of this one. I think this is well built. Good job. Hey, Sign's up next. All right. Yeah, I don't like Bubble Maker. I'll be real with you. I don't like Bubble Maker on this character, especially when we have only 30F. Yeah, I think I'm good. I don't think I'm playing this character on Bubble Maker, but that's me. You like the Gamba? Yeah, but this goes back to what we were talking about between F versus ER. You have like what? 60F? 50F? I guess. Is on crit chance stack? No, I didn't see that. That's actually pretty cool. I mean, to be fair, he did just get 50 crit damage, so that's pretty good. It stuns when I need it. All right, if you like Gamba and you think it wins you games, more power to you, homie. Yeah, that's the other thing. If like you take DDR with this and they take Schneel, man, like you could accidentally just punt the whole game. That's my only worry about the Harseti. I've really enjoyed Fairy Tail for a Nightmare on the character. I was not a fan of Bubble Maker. To be fair, my Bubble Maker is only plus 15. Maybe I would feel a lot better at a plus 27. Does anyone use Sura nowadays? Not really. You use it largely if you desperately need the debuffs. It's more of an artifact that's played by people who don't have like a huge amount of mage artifacts. There's a lot of the best mage artifacts are limited, so it's like Bubble Maker, limited, Fairy Tail, limited. And the ones that aren't limited, you need high investment in them. Things like Time Matter, Ancient Book, right? These are all Abyssal Crown. These are all things that you really want plus 30 to be good. Yeah, see, that's my point, Sputnik. Sputnik's saying, I play Sierra Ren on Araminta, but that's because I don't have another Abyssal. It's kind of like a budget option. Overall, defense good, health good, speed, you know, not optimal, but we take it. Crit hit damage. I've been playing 200. I've been liking it. Like I said, the only sticking point that I really have is the Bubble Maker, but otherwise, it's good. All right, here's one shot's para. We're gonna move past it in like 2 seconds, so that way he doesn't come back in and he goes, "Did Sue look at my para yet?" And then he dips out. We're just gonna like act like we didn't actually talk about it. We're just gonna stare at it for a second. Yo, homie, why the hell is this not on Hellion Lua? If you've got this kind of gear, why is this not on Hellion Lua? That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. I would play this on Hellion Lua. This is broken on Hellion Lua. Yes, correct, Mimic. That is exactly correct. Oh, imagine picking this and then like your opponent's like, I take Zeo, and then it doesn't do anything. To be fair, good Zeos probably could still tag this because the good Zeos are like 220F. But why Bastion not plus 30? Yeah, F check Zeo. Yeah, that's my final thing about this is just why not Hellion Lua? I think Para is cool. I like Para a lot. I don't think Para is all that. I think she is like fringe currently. But Hellion Lua isn't as hot as Para. True. True. Para's hot. I agree. I would agree with that. Careful saying that, Shio. All right. Man, we have the Corinne enjoyers in my stream. We have Kalums, now we have Atsuma. Let's go. All right. Attack is a little low, but crit damage is higher than usual. R and L. I don't think I like R and L. I want to damage Artie. You already have the crit chance, right? I would just play Symbol. Yeah, I think I would just play Symbol. Oh, it gives 10% attack now. I forgot about that. Right? Does it give 10% attack, right? Time to double check. It do. It do. Okay. Tough call. 273 and then Symbol. $73. Damage. So what's this more? Damage 6 overall 16% or 10% attack. It's 100 attack. So that technically shores up the attack. When in doubt, calc it out. $6.2. 274. Pen set. She gives herself back buff. Pen set. Versus 1500 defense. Actually, she's more of an assassin versus like mid bulk target. So, caster speed 297. Target's HP. We'll say 15k. Sure. Okay. So, attack percentage increase 10. So you do 15.590. Okay, so there's that, and then versus a Symbol of Unity. Bro, it's not, it's... I don't have to put an Artie. So you go here and you change her, you see this field, attack percentage increase, I just change it to 10. That's what you get from RNL. You do 15.590. Unless, like, if it's in here, right? Does it give it? Yeah, see, it's not on here. So I give you the 10%. And you get 15.59. Right? And then if you go to a Symbol of Unity, you get 16.233. So, like, you just do 750 less damage versus Symbol of Unity with this spell. So you have to ask yourself, is it worth giving up 700-ish, 750, 800 damage and the hit chance, which is primarily one of the main reasons you play her, is to hit dodge. Right? She's for anti-stealth, anti-dodge. You're going to give up hit chance versus dodge units. Right? Like a Flan, for example. Or we're giving that up to get what is 21 RNL. Me personally, just raw numbers wise, I don't think it's worth it. I would just play Symbol. Just max Symbol, dude. It's free. It just all it takes is your time. I just don't think the RNL is worth it. Otherwise, I think you're fine. Actually, if you go Symbol, you might want a little bit more attack, but yeah. RNL goes on Orte. That's exactly what I'm saying. See, he knows. Oh, it looks good. That's a standard Veronica. Right side gear is a little bit weak. It could be better. But I mean, you've already hit all the goal points, so it's like, what's the point? Like, the only thing you're really trying to get is more F. Yeah, like helmet, helmet, ring, boot, necklace, these are all kind of pretty terribly rolled. But like you still hit the goalpost, so like it doesn't really matter too much. Like if you want to play her like at a higher level, we need better rolled gear, but you still hit all the points. Like 2800 attack, 100 crit chance without the imprint, and then high F and 230 speed. How much F should you go for? I play 200. Right? I play 200 so that way, like, no BBK resists me. Like, I just play said no BBK. But the thing is, you see, I have 2661. I need 3000, like what you have. You have the better attack. Like, if you could play 180, I would just do it. Right? I mean, I don't have, like, amazing gear either. You can see I'm using the same ring. It's pretty trash. Like, I didn't put amazing gear on Veronica. But, like, when I talk about characters in this segment, I'm talking about, like, how are we trying to min-max the character? I'm not talking about, like you've already hit the goal, like, it's certainly usable, but it's if you want it to be better, then that's how we take it. We approach it. I'd resist? No, you wouldn't. You got 300 ER, bro. You got 300 ER on your BBK. And if you say like I dodge or whatever. Oh, I forgot. You're a crazy person. I forgot. You draft only ER imprint characters, and you ever on like Bastion. He's on like counter resist Bastion, BBK. He's on that weird stuff. Yeah, Aderon, it looks good. They said that's just the how do we get it better? It's just slightly more F, right? Oh, dude, that's exactly it. Every counter BBK, like, that's why I stopped drafting our Aderon. Like, at the end of the season, I started pre-banning BBK because I literally had, like, 3 games in a row where I picked her into BBK, and they always countered me and killed me in one hit. And I was like, are you kidding me right now? No one loves playing against ER players, Mr. Simpson. No one does. Don't lie to me, Boyle. Thank
Boil
you.
Noodles just subscribed. At9M gifted a tier 1 sub to Boil Noodles. They have given 102 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you, ATK, for the gift. That, by the way, puts you at the top of the leaderboard. You are number 1. Thank you so much. Anyway, so Valstrax is next, says, I'm not finished with leveling the gear, but I want to know if I'm going in the right direction with this build or not. Feel free to give me your critique. Working on my Moonlight Huayang on the side also. I probably won't be around during your stream, so leave your comments in the video. Thanks, man. No, thank you. Thank you so much for submitting the character. Alright, let's talk about it. Okay. So, we talked about it a little bit, but this is a character that wants to be very fast. I think your damage is really good, but we need more speed, right? I would try to go for, I don't know if you're a newer player, a veteran, right? Like what level of play you're at, but I would try to shoot for like 250 speed if I can get it to start, and if like, and then build out our damage from there, right? Like if I can get like 33 or 3400 attack and like maybe, I want to say like maybe 270, 280 crit damage at like 250, let's try that. But like realistically, the best ones are like 270 with really good damage, and then unless you want them to be just straight up a speed contester, then you go for 300 speed with just a little bit of damage. If you can look through the video, we talked about it a little bit. I showed mine at 270, right? And I also showed Dragon Slayer. I showed his Elegos. I could kind of scroll back and find those for you real fast. So boop, we had one here. This was one we talked about. That was 250, right? Mine, well, not the best, right? Mine is at 270. As you can see, it's like, you know, it's on a lot of purple, so it's not the best gear, and my artifact isn't level, but 270 with some decent chunk of damage. Right, and then we had another one here that was Dragon Slayers, which I will hopefully try to find very quickly, right? I'll just scroll up in the Discord and grab it, because it's much faster, yeah. So then we had one here that was like 300, right? So something like that. Those gives you like the idea of like the breakpoints and stat lines of the character, and lets you kind of be on your way and deciding like how you want to go about it, right? Looking at the actual gear you have, we don't want this sword because it doesn't have speed. Same thing, helmet. A lot of great crit damage, but we don't want flat defense. We don't want ER, very low speed, so we don't want this piece. Same thing, body doesn't really have a lot for us. No crit damage, you know, okay crit hit chance. We don't really care about F. All right, we just want speed. Necklace, a lot of HP. This is a bruiser one. This is not really an Elegos piece. Sword, or I'm sorry, how do I say sword? Ring. Ring is okay, right? This one's a usable piece. Boot is pretty low rolled in general. I think you want something that's a bit higher. You want something like around like 90 plus equipment score if we can get it for the end game. Like the attack's great here. And the rest of the stats, like not so much the effect resistance. That's not very good on the boot. But like this is a usable one. Like ring we keep, boot you could keep in the interim, but the rest of the stuff I think we need to focus on pieces that have crit chance, crit damage, high speed, and attack percentage. Like those are the 4 stats. You'd ideally like to see them on all of your gear. I know it's a lot of RNG. It's gonna feel pretty demoralizing, right? To be like, oh, I just didn't get good RNG. But you know, game's a marathon. It's not a sprint. You know, it might take you like couple of weeks, maybe a month and something change to get Elegos where you need him to be, but like this is a hard character to build. It's a really cool character, but he's a hard character to build. So you gotta just like be diligent, wait for the pieces to come to you, wait for them to roll good. That's kind of all you can really do. Yeah, he gives 50 crit damage. Yeah, he gives crit damage. My assumption is that it is a newer player that is trying to build out the character for the first time. All right, next up we got one from Suchi. It says, let's see. There's 2 images attached here, one with the actual things. I felt like she survived more on counter with Pipette Lance. Second build puts out more soulward damage than the first build. Okay, so here's the first one. Okay, so here are the 2 different builds. Okay. Pet Lance. Attack is not high enough on that this second build. That's probably why you feel the way you do, Sichi. Is that this one has higher attack. This character cares immensely about attack. Like, it is imperative that you get this attack high. Like, 3,900 is like the minimum. So this one being at 3,600, yeah, you got the crit damage, but like not having the attack makes the character feel squishier, and not as good overall, I feel like. Like, you can't be lopsided on attack crit damage on this character because she can't get buffs. So, yeah. And I'm not like in love with either of these. Like, we give up a lot of crit damage on the counter build. So the Destra build is closer to correct IMO. Alright, like this one is closer to correct, but I feel like we just want more attack. Damn, dude. Is it the sword? This is hard, actually. This character's hard to build. Ah, the Sigurd's not being 30. That hurts also. It's so important to get attack that you're willing to go to 10k HP for attack. I would not do that. Tristan Wolf in the chat, he would do that. Tristan gave away all of his HP to get the attack. I am an HP gamer. I play characters that are very tanky. And oh my god, I just now noticed I cannot unsee it. Holy shit. I did not realize that Hua Young's skirt is see-through. I literally just now noticed it. Oh my god. I'm never going to be able to unsee it now. Is AOL still good versus Harsetti? Yes. Why would you want to see it on binoculars? Because, like, I don't know. E7's not my lewd game of choice. That's Nikkei. We keep that stuff at Nikkei. We don't need it. E7 is a game for upstanding individuals with high moral caliber. Sure, chat, stop. Oh. No, seriously, I can't believe it took me this long to notice that. I feel like a dunce. That's funny. That's actually really, really funny. Look, I'm just saying, like, E7, like I said, sophisticated, pinky out, right? That's where we are. We take the high road. Alright, next up we have Ochikonda, who has a Celine. Alright. Ooh, this looks very strong. Yeah, this is good. You can swap that F for HP if you want. There's no reason not to take that on the body. This is very good. Yep, ship it. Looks great. Next up is Evie Breezy, who says, "Do you think Arunca will ever get a buff?" Look, if Red literally did a blood sacrifice every night for months just to get the character a buff, and then they took away something in the same patch, it's not happening. I'm sorry. Your best bet is to wait for ML Arunca. Or just bring this on down to the next red lobbies and wreck face with it. It looks like a good Arunca. Those boots are pretty suspect. Let's be real here. Those boots are kind of suspect. Same thing with that necklace. I know that the necklace is hard to build, but that's pretty suspect. We could at least have had flat attack there. Interesting, interesting, interesting. Helmet's also not super great. I get it. We're doing it for the speed. 13 speed. Yeah, I think I would probably change I probably would change the ring, necklace, and helmet on this build, and the boots. Like, I know that's a lot, but like this feels like a lot of baseline stuff, right? Like we could get some stuff, right? Like, you know, I'm not saying you need this, but like I'm just saying like we could get something with some flat attack, right? Alright, and then do I have Senya? Where's Senya? Senya's the other character with it, right? You know, you get some stuff where like it's like either just like some tank stats. Do I have anything on Arunca still? No, I art rid of it. I used to have like good. I used to have like. I'm trying to find my necklace that has attack percentage, man. Where art thou? Nope, that's the Senya one. Yeah, see, like we got some flat attack and like some relevant other stats for the character in question. I feel like this this build does not do that. We could get some relevant stats. Chat, tell him we skipped it. I knew he'd come crawling back. Man can't stay in one spot for more than 2 minutes. He literally is just like, guys, how's it going? All right, guys, I'm out. Like one shot does that, dude. He like literally kicks in the door and is just like, "Hey guys, how's it going? Here's this point I wanted to make. All right, have a good day, you know, fellow individuals." Puts on his cap. Like he literally, it's like the Grandpa Simpson meme. He comes in, he puts the hat down, he does a quick 180, grabs the hat off the rack, puts it back on, and then closes the door the way he came. Elucio is up next. Eluciora. I assume this is a Bleach reference for the name. Sorry if I butchered it, by the way. 4K attack, 330. Okay, looks good. Yeah, this looks good. Lot of symmetrical Hua Youngs tonight. Oh, defense here. 6% defense? I would just change that to flat attack. I'll be real with you. If you could swap that, that's a mid-roll. Just change that to flat attack. Yeah, this looks fine. I think this looks fine. Yo, Trauma Aria seems pretty good. I might build that. I might build a second Abyssal with that. See what I mean? He proved my point. Chat, he proved my point. He literally came in and was like, alright, bet. Alright, I'll just repost it at the end of the queue. I gotta go later. And then he walked out. He does have Hellion Lua. We know because I was helping him climb to get Emperor this past season. And he was abusing Hellion Lua every game. But yeah, this looks like a good Hua. Alright. Let's move on to the next one, which, shocker, is also Bystander Hua Young. Guys, there's a reason we put her on the thumbnail for the stream. Oh, cool looking expression. Ooh, this one's pretty good, actually. 4266 for 345. Ooh, 50-50 crit, though. That's a little bit worrisome. I mean, we'll get it when we get more imprints, right? Not having the Sigurds. That helmet's rough. I think we could do better than that helmet. I think I would just try to get a better helmet, honestly. I see why we have more damage, just because we're slower, because we're on attack boots. Yeah, I think it's just the helmet. The helmet's the only thing that really jumps out is this ain't that good. Yeah, I think I would go for a helmet that has a bit more. Because, like, 98 attack is, like, 8%. It's, like, 23% attack, 12 crit chance, 10 speed. I think we could do a little tiny bit better than that. Alright, let's move on to KK, who posted, should I play speed or attack boots? Let's look. Counter set. Yo, what are we cooking on this? I don't know what to make of this. My gut would say speed boots because that's how, like, lifesteal and counter are functionally similar in terms of, like, how you build characters, right? Because they have to compensate for not having enough speed. So, like, that's why I'm on speed boots. Crappy speed boots, mind you. Right? So that is my thought. But because you don't inherently have lifesteal, you have to have more defense and health. So you won't have, you'll have even less speed than me, but you still have to maintain similar performance. Otherwise, why not just play, you know, lifesteal in the first place, right? It's a Punisher flan. Dude, I read Punisher and I think of two things. Either one, Frank Castle, or I think of two, like the mono red or red X variant style decks in Magic where it's like, oh, you did a thing, take a ton of damage, you get punished for it. Yeah, if you play it with Ruel, then maybe. I feel like we just don't do enough damage comparatively. Like, I mean, you have less damage than even me, and I'm like 40 speed faster. So my gut is like, we should be playing speed boots, but we also are way tankier, right? I kind of see why. Like, yeah, like the necklace is pretty not it. I think that's what it is. I think it's speed boots with actual good gear score, and then a necklace that doesn't rely so much on speed with more attack to sort it out. I think it's, yeah, I think it's sword and boot. I think it's speed boot with that. Or at least maybe like a better boot in general. Like 78 is, I know it's 122 flat, but like, man, that's pretty miserable. Yeah, there's no imprints. I got that. This is a hard one. This is a very hard one to evaluate correctly. All right. This is very, very hard to evaluate. Gut says it should be speed boots, though. Because I said usually you don't deviate too much between counter and lifesteal in terms of builds. Yeah, I think I'm going to say speed boot, way better necklace. Yeah, not having imprint, only having plus 15 also hurts. Like, the thing is, we're trying to play like a luxury build when we don't have enough, like, we don't have maxed artifact, we don't have imprints. I'm really not like super keen on trying to build characters on sets that don't give stats if we just don't have either super primo gear, or we don't have a lot of imprints, or we don't have the artifacts. Like, it just makes it really, really hard. Honestly, playing this on Bloodstone might actually be a way to save this character. I think that's actually a pretty smart idea, but we still need to maintain like 4k attack, 300 crit damage, I think. Yeah, I agree. Her artifact just does everything on her. I don't know. Overall, like, I'm not trying to knock the build. I like the experimentation, but like, personally, I think I would just still just play Lifesteal. I think Lifesteal is just going to pay way more dividends than this over time. All right. I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to go use the restroom, but in the meantime, here's Rem Kali, who's up next for Young Senya. Feel free to take a look at it. We'll talk about it when we get back. I feel like, I guess I probably should mention it once again. Stream is sponsored by Factor. If you want to check them out, help support the channel, check the link down below the stream. All right, I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Alright, we are back. By the way, if you guys haven't seen, I have this cool Rei Ayanami shirt on. Like a million Rei Ayanamis on it. For those of you guys who are Evangelion fans. Alright. Alright. Yo, Protzet, let's go. I like this a lot. Okay, 17 defense, 26k HP, 160. Yeah, I think this looks really good. Let me look at the individual piece to see if there's anything like it's like an outlier. Actually, this is pretty good. This one here. It's like 40-ish, 41% health. That's a very, very strong sword. Very hard to beat that. Great helmet here. Great body. That necklace is kind of bad, I think. Like this is Pisces, right? So this is like actually only like 14%, 15% defense. So like collectively it's like 22% defense, 21% health, 16 ER, but you're taking about a 20% HP knock. Yeah, about 15. You're taking about 16% knock in quality. So realistically, what this actual piece is it is about 22% defense, 16 ER, and then 6% health. When you think about it that way, that's pretty bad. Right? That's actually really bad. Oof. Similar story here on the necklace. Like, necklace is like in reality, like, or I say necklace, ring. I'm sorry. The ring here in reality is like 17 or 18% health, 13 ER, 9 speed, 8 crit damage. It's not terrible, right? Like that. The ring is definitely a lot more usable, I feel like, than the necklace. Boots are okay. Right, they're okay. Your left side is so damn good, and the right side is so suspect, Rem. I still think it's a good overall Senya, but like this right side is a lot worse than this left side. Like this is like broken gear on the left, and then the right is like we kind of. But like, this is like we phoned in it at home, right? This is like, you know, the guy that she tells you not to be afraid of, and then this is, you know, it's like that meme. The right side is like so much worse than the left. It's like unreal. All right, so yeah, that's my thought. I think I would just go for just better right side gear overall. Right, like the boots are passable. They're not like amazing, but they're not terrible. But like these other two, I'm just like, nah. Especially the necklace. I'm like, nah, that's not it. I would not play that. Alright, so we got Mage up next. Can I safely pick her with this speed? And is there a better artifact for her at this bulk? That's rough. Lifesteal also, I don't think is particularly very good. Yeah, I'm aware it is. Yeah, flat HP main is pretty bad on her. Yeah, this is rough for Lionheart because like you don't have enough bulk. You have the right speed. It's like you're asking, is your speed fine? Like you have the right speed for what traditionally works on this character, but this character is already like not very good. Like she's not really favored, I feel like, in meta right now. Like, so you have the right speed for what used to be very good, but like the health is just not there. Like you need about another 2,000 health or more. Defense is good. Crit damage is fine for lifesteal, but like lifesteal is just not particularly, I think, very good right now in this character. Like just in general, Sarmi is not very good. Like she is arguably one of my favorite characters. If not my favorite character in the game. It's between her and like Luna. Right? But she's just not very good. I think if you want to play the character, this is pretty much your only real way you could play the character right now. Is to play her like base speed into Harseti with like good defense, good HP, good crit hit damage with Golden Rose on Destro. I just think that if you're not going to play this, the only other way is like speed Torrent as a cleaver. I just don't think Lifesteal's good anymore. Right? What do you mean one of us? Of course. Like I literally have a Luna right here. But yeah, just in general for Cermia, I think she's just kind of fallen on hard times. Like it's literally 220, 230 speed. Don't really worry about your bulk. Just go all defense, all crit hit damage and crit chance, right? And just try to go hit as hard as possible. So that way, if you try to cleave and they hit you with a counter, then your Lionheart pushes up and it just kills everything in one hit. Otherwise, base speed, destruction set, Golden Rose only versus Hearthseti, and that's kind of it. Unfortunately, like this version, like the time has come and gone for this version of Lionheart. If you still want to try to make it work for like Guild Wars, right? Or just like Flag Arena, then like I said, you're gonna need like 3,000 more HP, probably like 2,500 more HP, while still maintaining the same crit damage. You could go dip about 150 defense, but that's kind of it. The character is brutally difficult to build for a character that is not very good. That's just me being honest, right? Proof of Valor Lifesteal is like pretty much like a mid 2023 build. It's not really super great. Bring back Cermia's fighting spirit. It's her stat line, man. Her stat line just sucks. Let me see one thing before I cap it off. You want crit damage, I think, as your necklace. Ring is not particularly amazing. I think your boots are very good. Like your boots are your best piece, and the rest of the stuff I think you need to try to like work on it. Like the character can't really play purple gear. You can play like one piece of purple gear tops. The character just doesn't have the stat line to support it. You just won't do any damage, or you'll just be made of paper and get killed in one hit. That's what happens when you have bad base stats. It's too difficult to play the character for most people. Sorry for being a Debbie Downer, Mage. But that's just being honest about my my favorite character. She's not very good. Next up, we have Weeb Hub with SSV. I usually play her with ML Palda so she could get some stacks before her second turn. I feel like that makes Lifesteal not as good. That's fine. I think Lifesteal is almost a scam on this character. I think Destruction is the way. So you're on Destruction Torrent. That is the way to play the character, in my opinion. Your damage is certainly very, very good. Your speed is very not good, however. Right? You wanna be on speed boots, right? You absolutely want to be on speed boots. Like if you want to see, I took some pieces off of her because I needed to have Hua Young built for today. If you want to see what she used to look like, I'll show you real fast. She used to look like this, but like this will give you an idea of what it's supposed to look like. Destro, grab this, and attack percentage, and yeah, there you go. So this is what it really is, what it should look like. Like 4,500 attack, 300. Like you don't need this crazy, right? But like 4,200 attack, like 310, 300 or 310 at 220. Like that's what you want to be going for. And yes, I know you're playing her with Paldas, but like because she gets the S1, right? Like just being able to cycle, like because she has speed buff, right? On this, being able to get dual attacks and speed buff as fast as possible to get this up means that S3 Nature's Judgment is just like a team wipe, very, very, very fast. So yeah, definitely get your speed up, get your damage up. All right, so you got to switch to speed boots. I think can't be playing attack boots. Like I have obviously less crit damage, but I have similar damage, but at 60 speed faster. Like you don't need anything else. You don't need defense. You don't really need health, right? Just get every piece, attack, crit chance, crit damage, speed. That's pretty much it. Having obviously having imprints also does a pretty big deal for you because it's crit hit chance. So like I said, I would go 4100, 4200 attack, 300 crit damage at 220 speed. Once you hit the speed breakpoint, then start going for more damage. Bennett's is up next. Yet another Hawaiian. Is this good for free-to-play counter set or could be better? Oh, it says edit. Please check my latest submission. Let me see. Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see it. I guess this is it. It says it's edited, so my assumption is that we didn't submit anything new. We just edited out the old one and it replaced it. So that's all I can go off of because I don't see another submission from you, Bennett. So I guess this is what we're reviewing. If I'm wrong, please let me know. Attack is a little low. I really think this character wants 4K attack. I think it's very, very important. What is this? This seems to be the latest one. Did I miss it? Ah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it is. Thank you. I would rather play the left one. Keeping it a buck, I'd rather play the left one than the right one. I think it's very slow though. But if it was me, if I could only play one, I'd play the left one. I wish we could go faster than this though. If this was 150 speed with 4K attack, if this was 4K attack, 300 crit damage with 13K HP at 150 speed, I'd play that before I play either of them. Yeah, I think that this is a little too slow. Between the two of them, I think the left one is better, but I think we need to be faster. Right? Like 150 speed, I think is like the minimum. In the Mort meta, there are almost no viable counter units. You say that. This man, bro. This man. This man says there are no viable counter units. And that this character right here, she exists. I think you have been playing too much Flag Arena, sir. I think you're playing way too much Flag Arena. I think Mort is a sometimes picked character, but I do not think that he is an all-the-time character. Right? You could always just post-ban him. Nobody's just throwing Mort under ban protection unless you really messed up. You're saying you limit the options, but like... I mean, Destro is still king right now. I think Destro, until like people really sit down and hard test this character, right? Which, let's be real here, we're not going to really know the impact of Hua-Yong until her banner is probably gone. Right? Because like, nobody's like try-harding, nobody's serious with the character until like the season comes out. But yeah, my thought is if we want to go counter, I think like 150, 160 speed is probably where we want. It's a hard character to build, Ben. It's like I'm not trying to sugarcoat it. The character, they seem to have balanced it in such a way that they balanced it under the assumption that you had her at triple S imprint, that you had her with a plus 30 artifacts, right? And then they end with good gear. That's why you're seeing a lot of people post like very similar bystanders to one another. It's because it's all on premium gear, like some of their best stuff. Alright, so that gives you hopefully an idea. Akomi Ren is up next. How to rebuild her for more bulk, he says. So here is our Pirate Captain Flan. Attack is a little low. I feel like we could drop a tiny bit of effectiveness or speed to pick up attack. I don't think we need a lot, but like I wish I had 2800. I think 2500 is a little low. I think you're gonna have a like 2800 already takes a bit to kill people with. 2500 is like that's gonna take a while. Ah yes, 41 ER. Thank you. 41 ER is a lot. Yeah, drop the ER, pick up the attack wherever we can. Like 2800, I think is like the low end of Pirate Captain Flan. You'd like 3K, but that's my big complaint about this version of Flan. I just think you don't have enough attack. Yeah, no, Mort is very, very good. Like, nobody's saying he's not good, right? He's played a lot so that people can't counter a game. I got that, but like, he's not like this end all be all. Like, he doesn't just make counter set bad all of a sudden. Yeah, right, ATK? It's not just him? I mean, I won a lot of games last season off counter. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that I think counter is like as strong as it's ever been. But I reject this notion that counter is somehow bad all of a sudden just because of the fact that Mort's in the meta. I'm saying it's trash on Hua. Like I said, KJ is playing her on counter. I'll reserve judgment until I see KJ use her. I mean, the character hasn't even been out 48 hours, man. It's too early to say that that's the way. Literally, it took the community collectively a week to figure out that Abyssal Euphenia wasn't trash, didn't need a hotfix, and was actually broken. One shot, like straight up. If you stood around for more than 2 minutes, you would know. I already reviewed the Para. I was joking with you. I was joking about how you literally come in, go, hey, what's going on? All right, guys, I gotta go, and then you dip out. That's like your calling card. You were literally the Abe Simpson meme where he comes in with his hat, sets it down on the thing, starts whistling, picks up the hat, puts it back on his head, and then turns around and walks out the door. Oh, don't worry about it. It's holidays, man. It's holidays. It's just a joke. It's just a joke. I'm not like blasting you or anything. That's all. I'm just talking about the fact that it's like, it's just funny. It's just like an observation. You'll come into Discord like, hey, what's going on? And it's like, bounce out. We don't joke in the stream, says Alan, the person who's literally all jokes. Speaking of Alan, forgot that today is Friday with Panic Emote. Posted this shell tier. Okay. That's the shell tier. You know what? That necklace is actually better than it reads. You know what's funny? We could change this 3-speed to 4-speed, but I would not condone that because then it would be 253 speed instead of 252, and I think 252 looks nicer than 253. Is this red in disguise? No. Alan, I think Alan just has a thing for fire vampire girls. Because, like, he posts these, like, insane Melissas and insane Abigails. I just think that that's, like, his thing, is, like, vampire girls. Just, like, imagining Alan is, like, you know how, like, you guys ever watch Yu-Gi-Oh? How Mai has, like, the Harpy Lady deck? Like, her whole deck is just Harpy Ladies. I feel like that's Alan, bro. Like, his whole deck is, like, vampire girl sisters. He has, like, Elegant Egotist, but instead of summoning Harpy Lady Sisters, it summons Vampire Sisters. Alright, maybe this joke is gone a bit too far. It's a bit too nerdy for people. But yeah, this is a good shout here. All right, we have Atomics up next with another Archdemon Shadow. A lot of Archdemons today. Good bulk. Decent speed. We're on counter set. Immunity. Looks good. Good F. Bloody Rose? I don't know about Bloody Rose. I don't know about Bloody Rose. I think that's a scam, Artie. Won the EE lottery, too. This card is always treated as Vampire Sister. That's true. Is that what we're going to call them now, chat? Like, Melissa is just Vampire Sister, Abigail is Vampire Sister number 2, and then Shaltir is Vampire Sister number 3. And then Elvira can be I don't know, something else. She's also Vampire Sister. She won't be Vampire Sister number 4. She'll have a different name, and then her name will be considered Vampire Sister. Elvira's Vampire Corpse Sag. Is this an afternoon soak flan deleter I see? It could be. Also, hello, Gaspar. I don't like the artifact, like I said on this. You have a swap here. 6 defense converts to 8. You actually have a swap on the sword, too. 7% health goes to 9. Your left side is pretty much rock solid. 13% defense goes to 14 here on a swap, but I don't think that's really worth the 100k and the maths. Great pair of boots. Health here, 11% goes to 14. That's definitely worth the swap. Yeah, this looks really good. I like this Archdemon. I think this is good. The only thing I don't like is the artifact. I just don't think I'd play that artifact. I think I'd probably play Fairy Tale if you have it. Alright. Move on from Atomics now to the RYK. Another Archdemon. Attack is great. Love that. Love to see that. Defense is a little low. Health is great. Speed is okay. F is also kind of alright. You could change 3 speed to 4 speed, or 7 health to 9 health. Your choice on that sword, if you haven't already made a swap. I think helmet's fine. Oh, dude, I'll keep it really. That body does not belong on this character, dude. That body should 1000% be on a tank. That body's too primo to put on Archdemon. I'm sorry. Like, I get it. Like, I know that we want to make the best Archdemon we can, but like I think that if you have like Illinav, right? If you have like Empyrean Illinav, or you have like Last Rider Crow, like that body absolutely should be on that character and not this character. How is that AI boot only that? That's a brick. I promise you that defense, that 15% defense, is probably a brick. What is this? Hold on. Cannot post after not saying her name. Yo, why slow? Oh, it's counter. That's why. I was like, why slow? God damn it, bro. Alan really is like king of the vampire girls. Yeah, Elvira was pretty good, yeah. I wish he was actually a real character, dude. ML Elvira when? Or just rework this Karen Elvira, because oh my god, she's so bad. Looking at the right side gear. Great necklace. Great necklace. Ring is okay. Yeah, I feel like the boots are a brick. I think we changed boots. I think it's different boots. And I think, regrettably, I think it might be different body because, like, I can't in good conscience be like, oh yeah, dude, that body's perfectly fine. No, it's not. Like, oh man, like that should not be on Archdemon. Archdemon's like a 4th, 5th. That's a body you want on a I pick this every game character. I can see why you probably did it though, because like you'll then have 2 41% attack pieces. That's gonna make things a bit difficult to build. Tough times, man. Tough times. Yeah, that might require you to have like an HP helmet instead, but we'll see. I think that's one of those things where if you want to keep the body here, you can. I definitely think the boots should probably change because it feels like you bricked them somewhere along the way. Like it feels like we made a bad swap. Like there's no way that this is like normally this low roll. But I'm going to keep coming back to that body, man, because I really just don't think it belongs on the Archdemon. Proper way to build it? Is it though? Prot set? No, get out of here. No. Yeah, how dare you one shot? I was going to say, how dare you come in here with this 80 equipment score prot set purple body and say proper way to build her. This body is trash, bro. You reforged this? This is trash. That barrier is like 2Ks, right? Yeah. You needed the speed? Bro, what you mean? This is like 2 mid or / low rolls in speed. You mean to tell me you couldn't have spent more than 5 minutes to find a better body than this? There's no way. There's no way. No, get it out of here. Get it out of here. Alright. Oh my god, dude. There's so many Archdemons. So this one's Superior Bacon. Good attack. Defense is alright. Health's kind of good. Speed kind of good. F kind of good. Looks pretty good overall. I don't know, man. Oh, but it's speed set. It's not counter set. Ooh. That's kind of slow for speed set. We want like 220, 230. It feels too slow. Man. Health percentage boots. That's why it's so slow. Yeah. No, you need to be on speed boots. Yeah, but then we don't have any HP. We're going to tank our HP. Oh, man. Where was the one that we had earlier? There was one that we had earlier. Who had the really sick speed one? We will find it. I will find it. It's the last thing I do. There we go. This is the one. This is the one you want to emulate. Emulate this one. If you want more F, feel free to drop your HP to like 17.5. Pick up your F here, but you want to look like this one. This one's really, really good in my opinion. Even if your HP goes down, I want to be fast. But if you can get this attack at like 230 speed, go for it. But no, otherwise, this is way too slow. Alright, let's move on to Blackrock, who's next, who submitted 2 units. I only look at the first unit you submit. I do not do 2 units per person. I only do 1 unit per person per week for Fix It Friday. So another Archdemon. Man, there's more Archdemons than there are Hua Youngs. Damn. Alright, attack is low here. Yeah, attack is low here. Everything else is good, just attack is low. That's about it. Wow, that body giving a lot of speed. Yeah, that's pretty much my only complaint here, is just you have no attack. Like, you're just gonna hit, like, no damage. Honestly, maybe change your ring to attack percentage and go a lot of defense. Because like 2500, you're just not going to do any damage. I mean, 220 is very fast, I will say, though, for this. Check the pin comment at the top of the stream. Fix It channel. If I do not get to you during this stream, I will respond to you probably by the 23rd. I will tag you. Yeah, that's possible, Roberto. You could do that. If you want to keep your attack low, then yeah, I guess. If all you're caring about is bulk and debuffing, that's fine. It's just that the character will eventually want to use S3 if she lives long enough, and your burns are going to like tickle if they don't actually have any attack. Like you want the attack specifically because it makes the pop damage on the S2 higher, and because it makes the burn damage really high on the S3. Oh yeah, it is ATK. I love it. I love that. That's such a funny expression. Yeah, so overall, I think that is pretty much it, BlackRock. I think I would just focus on getting more HP. I think the ring is the obvious thing I would probably switch out. Alright, we have Spectres up next. If you guys, by the way, this is like your kind of quote-unquote last call if you guys do want to get stuff in here. I'm going to go for probably about another 20-25 minutes or so. Right before I end stream, because I am doing a Christmas party kind of get together on Discord, like a watch along, and I said I would start that at 10, but I still have to make food beforehand. So, but I'll still try to get as many as I can in the next like 20-ish minutes or so. All right, so here's another Arya, notoriously one of the most difficult characters to build. You're on Scroll of Shadows as an artifact, which is good. But it's very difficult to build the character on Scroll of Shadows. You need exceptional gear to play her on Scroll of Shadows. I would recommend playing Bastion of Hope. Or playing like Staff of Ainslugone if you played during Overlord. Makes it a lot easier to build the character. As for how we play her, right? You have a broken set here, right? So you have resist and then crit. You can't afford that. This character is so difficult to build. You cannot have broken non-matching sets for this character. It just does not work. Defense, you're actually a little high. You can go as low as like 1900, but like 2000 is the ideal point. You want your health at 14,000. 11.4k is a bit too low. Speed 187 is great, but if you're struggling to hit all the other stats I'm gonna tell you to build, you want to do 160. It'll keep it the easiest. Crit hit chance, you want 99 or 100. Like 98's okay. It's not the best. Crit hit damage 220 or better. You're at 210. Right? Want like 240 would be ideal. You could. Effectiveness is nice to have, but you don't really need it that bad. And then here's the big one. Effect resistance, you want 130. You have 62. Right? Like I said, very, very difficult to build character. Is almost submitted like pretty much every week to Fix It Friday. Somebody submits an Arya, and it's always one of the most difficult characters to build. You can see here's mine right here as an example. You know, it's got some pretty good pieces on it. Like ring and necklace are okay, but like other stuff is pretty premium. Like I said, very difficult character to build. So like you compare, here's yours again. And then here's what it's supposed to look like. You only need 130 ER though, but it's like supposed to look something like this. This is one of those characters where you're going to be spending a long time looking for proper gear. No, there's a reason why everybody submits Arya, because she's hot. I'm not gonna lie. Everyone wants to play Arya because she's just hot. She's super, super hot. That would be so funny, Joe. That would be so funny. We all know, Joe, that whenever they make ML Arya, though, it's going to be exactly the opposite, man. I foresee in the future that when we make ML Aria, she's gonna be even bigger than ML Luna, right? And then whenever they make the next Luna after that, Summer Luna, Christmas Luna, whatever, she's gonna be even bigger than ML Aria. Aria, yes, not Aria, I meant the ML Aria. Which, by the way, I don't know if y'all have noticed this. This is like one of those like we observe with the eye just because it was there. Right? I noticed looking at the lobby that ML Luna's sprite is actually just larger than Luna's sprite. I'm sorry, ATK, it's the truth. ML Luna is not just better gameplay-wise, she's bigger gameplay-wise also. She's taken everything from your girl. There you go. ML Sorla when? That's the real question. How do I get back my deleted account? I thought I deleted my account while there's server, but I deleted my main account. What should I do? I invested too much on it. Please help. The best you can do is open up a customer support ticket via Stove. That's pretty much it. And that just like talk it out with customer service. Talk it out with E7 customer service. There's not really anything else. Like if they would have to help restore it for you. The best I can do is I can notify the CMs of your situation and see if they can basically ask customer service as well, if they can help you, but that's pretty much it. It's just ask customer service using Stove, right? That's pretty much it. All right, let's move on to Herix. Another Hua-Young here. Says future plans. Want to fully imprint her max Wukong Artie for crit stats. Then lower her crit chance 60%. And invest further in attack crit damage to 350 HE and speed. No sustained Sigurds I know, but that's alright. She'll be bulkier at the end. Gonna cook with it for a while. Okay. They literally just said, Herix literally just said that they don't want, they're going to forego sustain for a better stat line Hua. That's honestly, I'll be real with you, that's not a bad idea, right? I don't even think that that is a bad idea, right? I mean, I don't have it built at the moment, but the logic for this Luna build, right? She's at 98 crit here on Draco, but if I had another Wukong Artie, I would build her at 82 crit and play her on Wukong Artie, because straight up having a character, like we learned this past season that this artifact is actually low-key broken, because this is so much gear score on an artifact. It's so much free stats that you can get away with stuff that you should have no business getting away with. I'll be real, if I had another one of these, like, if you had like a bunch of plus 30s of this thing, it'd be pretty good, right? Like you could build if you have this at plus 30, you could build Bystander Hua-Young on Lifesteal, and it would probably perform at a similar level, or even maybe better than Destro. Like that artifact is just cracked. It's a really, really insanely strong artifact. So like anybody who wants to experiment with this artifact, I'm not going to say no to it. I think it's very, very strong. Yeah, it's literally stats, the artifact. And playing it on sets like Counter or Lifesteal that don't give stats literally make it's the great equalizer. Yeah, so I think this is a good cook. Let me know how it goes. Your stats look really good overall. Yeah, I don't think I have any, like, the right side's obviously not the best roll, but it's still serviceable. Let me know how this goes long term. I think it's a good idea to test out. The thing is, I don't want everyone to just keep building the same Hua-Young. Because that's what ends up happening. Like, it ends up being homogenized. Like, the character is so new, and if nobody's willing to experiment and try other stuff, you just won't know. Like, that's what happened with the Luna. Like, I thought Luna was cooked. We just bench her. You never pick Luna. And then you know, Pooty was just like, how do we feel about this Wukong artifact? Because like it seems like it enables a lot of stuff that it shouldn't, right? Like suddenly characters that are like have good kits but just bad, you know, stat lines or just can't hit certain stat lines. It just happens. Like it becomes viable. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, that he's absolutely right. Yeah, L's Fist. See, that's another thing. Like, why has nobody tried L's Fist on like lifesteal? No one's tried it. Maybe that's good. Who knows? Yo, revenge set L's Fist. No, that might be burned down the kitchen level, but we'll see. Yeah, it's not so much you're playing for the crit resist. Like, again, I only have a plus 18 or plus 15 Wukong Artie, right? I only have that, but like if you go to journal, right? You go to artifact, right? Warrior, and you go to Wukong's Artie, right? It gives 24 crit chance. Right? That's equivalent to like 38% attack, math-wise. Like, that is so much stats. Alright, see ya, Alan. Right? This thing basically gives almost, like straight up almost like 20 speed worth of stats. And that's before you look at the crit hit resistance. Like, that is just so much stats. It basically gives like the entire attack set worth of stats. It doesn't quite give it, but like it almost gives an entire attack set's worth of stats. It literally gives you 2 crit hit chance sets. Like it gives you 4-piece crit set for wearing it. So that's what I'm saying. Like that just seems so strong to me. All right, let's move on to Necral. I think we looked at yours earlier. Let me double check. Yeah, okay. It looks like this is just an updated one that I didn't see earlier from before. Yeah, it's just we need just slightly higher attack. Like stats look pretty good on this actually. Maybe slightly, maybe dip the speed a little bit, pick up the attack and crit damage on this one. All right, move on to Egged here. Oh my god, there's so many archdemons. There's even more archdemons underneath this one. That's a lot of attack. Ooh, that HP is not it though. Ooh, but we're very fast. Ooh, this is see, this one I think we excuse the poor defense and health because of how fast we are on book. With 4,500 attack, this blows somebody out. I think this is good. This just blows somebody out. And if he's got enough F word, we could just use the book for something else. Yeah, I think this is good. I don't know how you feel about this chat, but this just looks like it. This looks like we come in, we S1, we blow up a character, GG, go next. And that's exactly what this kind of build is supposed to be here for. You like Fairy Tail on her, but yeah, but like look at how fast it is. It's 255. It's 255. Like Fairy Tail's for like long drawn out fights. Like this is literally I have turn 1. Here's my Archdemon to follow behind my turn 1. She just comes in, she Soulburn S1s, blows up a character, right? Seals them, drags somebody in, they explode. I get my S2 proc, and because I have 4,500 attack, it does big damage, and then like from there I snowball the game. That's pretty much the logic with this build, and it looks very, very good to me. Like as messed up as the defense health is, like it's very lopsided. I don't care because I see 45, 53 attack, 255 speed on book, and I'm like, yeah, let's do this. All right, so next one is Mimic. Says, I know I should rather avoid crit or go 100% and probably need more bulk and attack, but is this viable for Guild War and Arena? Perhaps a low tier RTA to throw off opponent. This gear is probably the best combination of bulk damage effect I can gather without stripping ML Haste and Muna for now. What stat would you suggest I drop? And what stat should I focus more on with this aim arrow? Do I have enough gear, good gear to salt? Okay. If you don't have crit, straight up, just drop all your crit. Just drop it all. Like you already, I just showed you an Archdemon here has no crit. Just build high attack. Just drop all your crit. Reinvest it all into attack, defense, health. Right? You can put like 85F, like 1500 defense, 17, 18k HP, like 3000 plus attack. If you get 4000, that'd be awesome. Just do that. That way you have big pop damage on your S2, big burn damage on your S3. You know, you won't hit as hard on S1, but like that's what the EE is for, right? You'll still have great F chance to seal, good bulk so you don't get one shot. That sounds like a good idea to me. How do I contact Stove? Via Stove. Do you have the PC client? PC client has the customer service built in while you're logged into your account. All right. You just open up. Let me look up for it. See if I can find the link for you. Yeah, let me do this real fast so I don't like dox myself accidentally. There you go. There you go. Are sure I got it. There you go. That should be it. That's the link to customer service. Yeah, Mimic, hopefully that answered your question, right? Yeah, you have to get a new set. I mean, that's what E7 is. Just you got it. You don't got it, you farm it. If there's one thing you take away from watching my content, it should not be, I tell you a number, you try to go look at what you have in your box and then hodgepodge it, right? If I tell you like numbers on a character and you cannot make that character, do not hodgepodge it, go farm it. If you look at it and go, I don't have a helmet that makes that work, cool, farm the helmet. Don't try to use a bad helmet and then throw it up here on Fix It Friday because I will literally just grill you for your bad helmet. Hence it's a marathon, not a sprint. Build characters correctly even if it takes you longer to do it, because then the characters will feel significantly stronger than if you hastily assembled it. All right. ER Flan. Gamers ABC says, I use ML Poly with Spatial Temporal Fan and Frida. Effect goes to try and reduce our control or defense down chances. Alternatively, we'll change... Nah. Okay. Alright, I see your logic for why you think that way. I'm going to tell you right now, at high level RTA, you're getting Death Broken. You do not have... The character does not have the stat allotment to not get Death Broken. And even when you're like, oh, I won't get Death Broken. Characters have Soul Burn, Ignore ER. You will get Death Broken. Defense Break is the most broken PvP debuff in the game. It is an inevitability. It is literally Thanos. It is inevitable. Trying to waste stats to prevent it is a fool's errand. I would just get rid of all your ER, reallocate to get more defense, more health, more effectiveness. Like, right? You could very easily take this same build, right? Ditch all of your ER, right? Redistribute it, and it will look something like this. Right? You'll be significantly tankier than your version of the character. Yeah, exactly. That's it. At the highest level of play, the only way this flam works is if your whole account is built like this. Your whole account is built like that. Yeah, no, you're right. It's not a bad P-flam. But, like, I need people to understand you don't just build 130 ER and then just go, yeah, this is it. Like, you play this because every character that you play has Team ER imprint. Or plays, you know, Shamadra. You play Shamadra staff on your Soul Weavers to give the entire team ER. You basically stack ER. Like, you basically have a bunch of passives artifacts, imprints that stack ER, right? Or you play like Christie as your knight. Like, it's literally, you have to full send your whole account onto ER. And I don't think most people do that. So if you're not that, if that's not how you're trying to approach playing Epic 7, then you don't want to be on ER. Mimic, you're saying Death Pen burns? What are we talking about? Yeah, your attack on A Meru increases. Like, the attack on Pirate Captain Flan and also A Meru increases the damage that bombs and burns do. They gain more damage off of building attack than building crit. Exactly. Alright, let's go. Let's do 3 more here. Oh, hold on. Oh, no, okay. I'll try and get through the rest of them. There's only 5 left. I'm going to just try to quickly get through. So the last one will be Anarcha Panda. There's only 5 left. So that way, if I get this done, then that way we don't have to worry about it. We don't have to come back and just, like, tag 1 or 2 people. So there's only 5. We'll do, like I said, Anarcha Panda will be the last one. So, Rafito 12 here. We got Elagos. That's a good Elagos. Boss's Coat could be higher, right? You can get a better EE here. 2 perfect pieces, 3 perfect pieces. Great looking necklace. Boots, surprisingly, is just alright. Elagos has very high attack. Like, very, very, very high attack. He has, like, 1,300 attack. So, like, this is actually, like, only, like, 25 or 24% attack. So you could definitely do better than this boot. This boot is not really that good. But everything else is insane. I think the boot is the only thing I would... The boot and the EE are the only things I'm changing on this. Great Elagos, though. Yeah, you have a lot of attack. You can honestly just forget this, just go crazy high crit damage, and it'll even out your damage so much. You'll be doing more damage, in my opinion. Lumen Heart says, Sigh, I missed 2 years and 10 months ago when Rimuru, Violet, and Angel of Light Angelica were the meta. Luna was my pick for baiting Violets. Not bad. Not a bad Luna. This looks like a good Luna. Boots are a little rough. Boots are definitely rough. Actually, that ring is pretty good on Luna. That's like 38% attack. Sword is alright. Yeah, if you want to play Luna right now, Lumen Heart, I'll show my build again. But I really think that this is, like, the way to play this character now. Like, you can play counter, right? ATK can post his counter, Luna, if he wants, in chat. But I'm just gonna let you know now, like, it requires just nuts gear. I think if you play Lifesteal with the... Not Draco play, but you play it with Wukong's Artie, I think it becomes very easy to build a very strong Luna that you can pocket pick in a lot of spots. That's just my opinion, right? But I've been very much enjoying the Wukong Artie Lifesteal Luna. I think it's pretty good. This looks good, though. No, that's it. Yeah, Luna just needs a couple of tweaks. The kit's there, right? The kit's there. She just needs either... She needs consistency or damage, or like she needs a little bit of something. Either the kit needs a little bit of something to make it so that she can realistically get a turn, or that she just needs free stats, right? Like, she's a couple of tweaks away from being very good. Like, this is not a bad unit. Like, Luna, surprisingly, like, for as much as, like, ATK and I doom and gloom on her, she's very close to surprisingly being alright, in my opinion. Yeah, but overall, Sword, like I said, to recap, Sword is okay. And then Boots are They could be better. We said that about Roman, though. That's the thing, ATK. We said that about Roman. Okay. So next up is Joe K5. I finally caved in and picked Judge Kisei in Headhunt because there were 3 days left and the other options were Charles or Astromancer or Elena. Threw whatever gear onto her the in-game bot suggested. Yes, it's rough. And others told me that I need to go faster, 265ish, and maybe speed turn or speed hit. But she finally gave me a reason to put all those clown artifacts I kept getting to round it up to overcap the CC. Feedback and criticism is appreciated. It doesn't look that bad. Okay, that helmet's pretty bad. That helmet's actually atrocious. Oh, the body is also not good. Yo, I'll be real with you. I think if you get a different helmet body and maybe change the ring. The ring's okay. It's usable, but it's not very good. If you change those 3, I think you're cooking. I think this is fine. I just think we need better helmet, better body, better ring. The rest is great. Yeah, if we could pick up a little bit of F so that we have like, you know, maybe 80-ish, 70-ish. Yeah, so you had like 70-ish plus damage. I think that's good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I might build a Judge Kisei. Like, there'd be some spots where I think she might be not even that bad. This is the Dilibet answer. She absolutely destroys Dilibet. But you won't know that because people don't play characters. Like, I don't know. This is what I'm saying. Experimentation is a huge part of these kinds of games, and I feel like, and this is not the community's fault. This is actually Smilegate's fault. Because free on equip is not available all the time, and because it is so difficult to obtain specific necessary key game pieces like artifacts, like ML5s, people just don't experiment. And so stuff like Wukong RD Blue Luna slips through the cracks. There's probably good builds for a lot of characters in this game that just never get explored. Alright. Alright, so Ding Dong is up next. Posted another Archhuman. Man, Archhuman everywhere tonight. Speed looks good. For a speed set, that's like the minimum. Attack, health, defense. This looks good. Ring is suspect, but it's alright. We'll let it pass because it's got 30% 30% health. And I mean, it's got flat attack or flat health. It's got a good amount of flat health. I think I would probably change the flat defense on the boot. I would probably change that to health percentage. I think it's just overall more effective health. Otherwise, I think I'm pretty good with this. Dude, let's see what I was talking about, Pooty. Like, that Closer Charles you submitted earlier, that seems pretty good, but nobody's talking about it. Nobody's playing it. Alright, here's a Narco. You know what, real quick, I'll also do this. I'll just grab Anon. Anon is right here. Please do not submit another. If you submit another one after this point, I'm super Omega not checking it. But real fast. Here's Anon, real fast. Defense good, health good, speed, alright. We're on Destro. ER is a wasted stat here. Overall looks decent. You could change this 9 health on the defense on the boot. 9 health or not 9 health. 9% effectiveness to defense on the boot. A necklace is also a little bit suspect here, I feel like. Just because it's the 18% here, it's also a purple. I would get a different necklace, but like because of how your character is built, it's probably still defense percentage here. Otherwise, I think this is probably fine. Alright, and then a Narco Panda. Defense good, health a little low, speed a little low, which means that you're not on speed boots if you're not clearing 160. That's kind of bad. ER is actually too high. Oh, but you're on Scroll of Shadows. I think I can let the 152 speed pass, but the 13.7, I feel like we need to find a way to get more HP. Man, body not having HP really sucks here. Oh, this is tough. This is like so close. Oh, here it is. There's the fix. It's the effectiveness. If you don't care about giving up this effectiveness, I would change this 15% effectiveness to 14% health, and I think that fixes the whole build. I think changing the 15% effectiveness to 14% health changes that whole build. And I think you're just golden at that point. How do you share that screen display? Sure, super easy. You just go here, click this little magnifying glass underneath your character's boots. Boom, there you go. That's it. All right. I think that's pretty much it. It's slightly after 10 o'clock. I want to go make dinner. And then for those of you guys, like if you want to come through, that's fine. We're doing an anime Christmas watch party, right? Will be for the disappearance of Haruhi Suzumiya, in case you guys are wondering what it is we're all watching. All right. Before I go, though, I just want to say thank you guys so much for watching. Thank you again to Factor for sponsoring today's Fix It Friday. Again, if you want to check them out, it's going to be a bunch of amazing food, delicious food, fresh, never frozen, delivered right to your door. You can heat it and eat it in as little as 2 minutes. And if you want to support the channel and check them out, the links will be down below the stream in the description on YouTube, or you can check out the link underneath the stream on Twitch. Again, thank you so much. Oh, did you actually get one, Cell? We'll talk more about it later. But yeah, thank you again so much for watching. This is going to probably be my last stream until Christmas. So you guys will see me again after Christmas. So if you celebrate Christmas, Merry Christmas, everybody. Have a wonderful holiday. I will have a video for you guys on Monday. So make sure to check that out. And then later on next week, you will see my E7 year-in review, right? We'll talk about the good, the bad, and the what the heck happened. All things E7, everything from January of 2024 to December of 2024. I will, as always, bundle it all in one nice little video for you guys to kind of take a fun trip down memory lane. Thanks for the stream, hero. Nah, man, you the real hero. Don't do that. All right. See you guys later. Again, have a happy holiday.